Good morning, good afternoon, potentially good evening. This is me testing some audio, as we always do at the start, every time. Oh, good lord. It sounds okay. I think I sound okay. You know what I didn't do? I didn't load the game. That's on me. Yes, you do. I sound okay, thank you. I appreciate that. You're such a charmer, you. There's two things I forgot to do prior to, okay, I'm going to hear myself echoing soon. That's going to cause me to go crazy. There's two things I need to do. Load the game and check that I 100% have understood the embargo correctly. Those are my two main things. So apologies if I just super quickly check. Yes, I can live stream. Perfect. Very good. No problem. Hello. Hello. Hello, Ferrol. Welcome. Welcome in to early look at All Under Heaven stream as I click play game and we wait for it to load. What's the average load time for CK3? Probably 5 minutes? 6 minutes? 6 minutes of intro screen? I think it's going to be 6 minutes of intro screen. Not necessarily the most interesting content, but it's all I've got. What is this? This ain't it. Hello, could you play as the Hunagdi and expand China? Okay, why don't we get the game up and running first, and then I'll get back to you on that. What even is the game? This is intro. What about... maybe it is this, but I need to fix it. Oh no, the game... it's not broken. It's actually just black screening. You could reform the bureaucracy, spelt interestingly, and play the Grand Huangdi. I haven't seen much of that done. Just suggesting. Nani Hunang or Huangdi. Oh my goodness. There we go. It's happening. Hello. Hello, Erin. There's a regular. There's a name I recognize. Ah, it's the morning for me. I woke up. I have a cup of tea. Oh, you have a crown. I don't even really have chat open properly. Oh, so you do. You know almost nothing about CK3, but you plan on buying it. Okay, it's the easiest of Paradox games. No real problem. Maybe it has a little bit of a knowledge. Like you have to clip in a little bit of knowledge, but after that point, you should be good. Yes, I do recommend CK3 over CK2, definitely. 100%. Although they do offer slightly different experiences. CK2 is definitely more grand strategy, classic perception, while CK3 is much more roleplay game. So it's somewhere in between. I need to test some stuff. Do we have... Okay, we've got text. That is not the goal. Oh god! The screen! Wait. Oh god. Help. Okay. Ignore that just happened. How do we change the text? Oh, like this. Crazy. Goal. Done. CK2 has a unique resonance you cannot shake off. Sure. You used to play Hoi 4 only, but now I got a new PC and I can... So I was the same. I only used to play Hoi. I think Hoi was my first Paradox game. Well, I think I played City Skyline before that, if that was earlier. And maybe I played something else before that I don't remember. Can't remember. EU5 though? Let me tell you about EU5. That game. What a cliff of difficulty. I got to the main menu, loaded up as England, 4 hours of just didn't press unpause. Just did not press unpause. I couldn't do it. It's a cray game. But I did conquer France. But I got so much aggressive expansion, but they don't call it that anymore. They call it something else. I can't remember. Antagonism? Did they call it antagonism? Do I have early access to EU5? My brother, I've had it for almost 2 months. What do you mean? My brother, will you share with me the early access? No, brother. Yeah, I guess I didn't talk about it because there was no reason to talk about it. The only thing that really comes up in my videos is Hoi 4 related stuff. So there was no reason to talk about EU5. But I definitely wanted to try it because exploring other games is kind of part of the fun. Yeah, I can talk anything about it. I've got complete... Do I like it better than EU4? This is... Are we all enjoying this loading screen simulator, by the way? Oh, we're in. Crazy. Oh god. Okay, let me do 2 things. 1, let me turn down the music so that I can... My voice is good for CK. I feel like if you wanted a good CK voice... I'm getting like super distracted. We should do a Okay, I don't know. Somebody let me know. Is that good audio? I don't know. Right. Thoughts. Brain activate. Voice. Good voice for CK. I feel like a good voice for CK would be much lower. It'd be like, welcome to Crusader Kings 3. I don't know, it would be more old, you know? Like, this is the Crusades kind of thing. And EU4, I think that EU5 has some really good mechanics, but the learning curve, the entry, my normal voice, okay. Unfortunately, my microphone is broken and I get really bad social anxiety. So whenever I go to record or stream, I start to need to swallow a lot. So I don't know. I don't think so good, but thanks. The problem with EU5 is the learning entry level learning curve is a cliff. It's ridiculous. It is monumental. I've played it for 30 hours, maybe more, which is nothing. And I literally feel like I've played it for none, 0. I'm familiar with some of the UI now. I'm starting to get it. I won a little bit as England. I started a campaign. I got to like 1444 or something, 1450, which isn't 6 years in this game. That's like 1337. So that's like 100 odd years. And yeah, I'm just overwhelmed, to be honest. I'm too overwhelmed to even really grab that game and commit. So that's where I'm at with EU5. However, also, EU4 had mission trees, and I think as controversial as they are to some people, for a proper tutorial, mission trees would really help. And the current mission tree system in that game, in EU5, is terrible. It is so terrible. It's actually a debate to use it. Does CK3 have must-buy DLCs? I want to play CK, but I don't know how much I have to spend. Sure. What you need to play this is... Oh god, the music. The music. Is it out yet? No, it's not out yet. Sorry. Come back in 11 hours. Not 11 hours. Come back in 6 hours. 6 hours. See you in 6 hours. DLCs you need. We will play the game. We will play. There you go. Here's a different screen for you to look at. So you don't think I'm stalling in like 7 hours. 6 hours, 7 hours. This guy. God, how do people... This is why streamers ignore their chatters. It's because they get so waylaid by thinking about things. Here you go. I'll write this down for you. DLCs. You want Royal Court. You want Tours and Tourney. You want Roads to Power. And you want All Under Heaven. That's it. Those are the main. Those are the main 4 that really define what the game is. They're also like the most expensive. Then it gets onto stuff like if you want to play in Spain, get the Spanish DLC. What do those add? Okay, Royal Court adds an active, dynamic... This music is causing me to go insane. Sorry. It was like so fast. Do we have anything like calm? There we go, finally. I can think. Royal Court adds a courtroom, which you can look inside of and interact, and it basically adds a second layer to the medieval simulation. It also has the culture diverge mechanic, which is possibly one of the most impactful mechanics in terms of like a strategy gamer. Tours and tournaments is the game. it is the whole game. I would say it's probably more important in some ways than Roads to Power and Royal Court, even though... How do you skip songs in game? I'm using different music. Tours and Tournaments is the game, so you just have to get that. I think playing the game without Tours and Tournaments is terrible. Roads to Power adds a landless mechanic, which is basically if you don't want to start as a country and start as a random guy in a little camp, like this, just a random guy living in a little house, then Roads to Power is the one that you'll want to do. This is probably it's the DLC I've probably got the most utility out of, so I'd put that just below Roads to Power. And then All Under Heaven is the new one. It's made the list because the amount of stuff it adds is so giant that it feels like it's a must-buy. So I guess if you want it in order, it's going to be Tours and Tournaments, Roads to Power, Royal Court, All Under Heaven. There you go. That's in the order of priority. What's your favorite CK3 YouTuber? Me. Hope this helps. Okay. I don't know. Who do I think? People are going to be really angry at me because I'm not playing the game yet. So I need to start playing and they're going to be mad. Let's do some 1066. Let's just play a ruler. I don't know. I don't really watch people too much. I don't know how to answer that question. Maybe I enjoy listening to one proud Bavarian complain about the game. Does that count? That has to count. I don't watch him play the game, but I do listen to him complain about the game, which is kind of different. Goodness me. How about Victoria 3? Do I recommend that game? You have to be a very specific type of person to enjoy Victoria 3, in my opinion. How am I playing it early? Okay, so sometimes people who make videos online get early access to play things early, and thus I am playing it early. Or I went into Paradox and I stole it because I'm evil. Don't tell them. Shh. Yeah, Victoria 3, you have to be of a very specific mindset. I think it is the most specialized. I don't know. I very stress. Try to play as Shruyana. There was a guy earlier that said he wanted me to do a thing, and I forgot what he said. I don't even know what Shruyaya is. This is the problem instantly. We've started playing a DLC and I have absolutely no idea what any of this is. 867, fam. Okay, we're going to have to assume that this is going to be a Yappy stream. I hope that guy, I hope Aaron has got the DLCs written down because I'm changing the thing. Okay. Just so people know, this is a Yap stream, less playing. Because I'm just going to get yapped out. It's ridiculous. Okay, let's get into the game. I'm going to start as a Filipino. Does anybody have a problem with our Filipinos? I think a Filipino is a fun place to just go into the game. Because if I don't do something soon, I'm going to go cray cray. That's it. That's the guy. We'll make him red. We'll call it House Jollibee. Ours is the chicken. Perfect. We shall call him Bong. We shall make him Negotiator, Raffle, Temperate, stubborn. Round up these stats to 10. And then... Oh, we can get something else. Let's get... Shrewd. Shrewd. Okay, and then go... Boop. Okay, Bong Jollibee. Filipino. We good? I think we're good. Okay. I'm not picking disloyal. Bong is not going to be disloyal. Mind showing us how the kingdoms and empires? I can once I get into the game. Or I guess I can do it here. You have two. I think this is available on the forums, but I've got two. Lusong and Kabisea. You've got this large Indonesian island. Tanjung Nagra or Sulawesi. Damolaka. Could have played down here on this little peninsula. The Java. One day Java. Malay. And the Hujung Medini. Davarvavati and Angkor. What? Okay. Bye bye. Champa. Chenla. Viet. All of this. Mecha kingdoms all across China. We've got 3 different Korean kingdoms. If you're into that kind of thing. Which one day become one empire. We've got the Tsukushi, the Yamato, Azuma, Hitakami, Anyu, Mosir. And that makes up Japan and Amur. Because now Russia really does go all the way to the Bering. And you can relive your Hoi 4 dreams of fighting over this place that I completely forgot the name of. And yeah. That's it really. Do you like playing history? Do you like history or do you just like playing historical games? Sakhalin, thank you. Goodness me. The overwhelming amount of things to think about means my brain is just cooked. It's cooked. Do you like playing history or historical games? I like both. I like history and I like historical games. I mean, I did ancient history at college. I did Roman Greece. Specifically, the fall of the Roman Republic and the rise of the empire under the Caesars. And in Greece, we did sophistry and Greek poetry. So yeah. Of course, none of that has anything to do with this, because this is CK3. Okay. Game rules. There's only one new game rule, and it's starting Silk Road Innovations. You can set them to be random or preset. What's your favorite Roman emperor? I don't know, man. What are these questions? Ugh. Caligula. There you go. Pog. Do Byzantine emperors count? I don't know. Marcus Aurelius. I'm in. Oof. Okay, so this always happens with me. When I load in, get a little bit of lag, and this is how I solve it. This is my trick. You zoom out, and then you zoom in. And then you zoom out, and then you zoom in. Then you zoom out, and you zoom in. And then it's actually getting smoother each time you do it. And now, there we go. It's really fast. You see? What do you mean? Caligula, the great, intelligent statesman, you know. Caligula, famed for his prowess, his mental prowess, his skills. I don't see what we're complaining about here. Is this Caligula hate in my chat? Guys, we need to reestablish ourselves. We need to get a grip. Look at this guy's face. Look at his cut. This is me right now. Like, I'm here in Manila. Okay, so I'm going to talk about CK3 for a bit. The terrains or graphics have improved. Dramatically so, in fact. They look really good. I always look at Scotland. Oh god, it's the zooming in and out. I didn't do it enough. Okay. The mountains are really defined when you look at the Scottish Highlands. Like, the height map is noticeably popping off the ground. Brother doesn't know I'm trolling. That's fine. We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling. You can see very specifically it has some weird like aberrations because of the increased height map. No, I don't have a problem with performance. Actually, I think the DLC is pretty good in terms of performance. It's just when you first load up. And it solves itself after literally a few years, and then it's perfect. It's all good. I think they did really good with performance. I don't think people need to worry when it comes to it. But as you can see here, I feel like it's even more noticeable these days when you look at like Loch Ness, and you can kind of see the individual lines. The Scottish Grand Canyon, of course. How could I have forgotten about the Grand Canyon? I apologize. Yeah, but ignoring like the minutiae, the general vibe is I think it's a great improvement because it makes the world feel viscerally like, how do I say? You combine the trees with the height map and then the little stone. It feels like an actual overlay of a world space as opposed to just being a reflection of what the terrain is. Like, it's not just terrain anymore. This is actually trying to represent the place. You know? Like, the cliffs are very much more... Oof, this is the Yorkshire coast right there. Yes. Yes, sure. Ni hao. Where's that guy who wanted me to play that one thing and I never knew what he was talking about? The Great Wall of China, which is actually just random walls all over the place, is here. I'm drinking because I'm clearly gonna be talking a lot. God knows I might be live for the next 4 or 5 hours. So here we are. And I think they did a really good job at representing a borderline because the desert, or like the vast wastes, right, is impassable terrain, right? So now it's like you flow down. The Great Liao in this case has choices. They can either flow down through this terrible supply zone, and as you can see, it's literal like corridors that you have to navigate down, and then eventually you just hit the Great Wall. You see, like you come down here and you barrel into the Great Wall, which you don't really look at it when you see it from the sky. But when you look at it close up, you kind of see what they're going for from like a tactical gameplay perspective. So you have to learn where these straits are. You see, you zoom out, you don't see them, but you zoom in, it's like, impassable terrain, impassable terrain. Here is the canyon, and thus the wall ends here, so you have to hold out here. Somebody said Sakainan, and I feel like they were delayed. Can you see Europe? I mean, sure. This is Europe, looking Europey. What are you after? Are you after the Alps? The snow-capped Alpi peaks? Look, you can even see a cloud layer. Can you see that? Just above the thing. I'll tell you though, in a few months, we should go to Europe and you should see the snow. Because the most incredible thing I think they changed about this is snow. How many formable kingdoms and empires? I do not know. I have not dived into, unlike EU5, which I had for like well over a month. This game I've had for like 3 weeks ish. So less so locked in. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. Playing as a, oh god, this chat. It's 38 people here, all for the release of All in Heaven. Could you show the mountains terrain in the Middle East and the Armenian Highlands? Brother, we're not going to reach playing any thing, but I will, if you remind me momentarily. So, playing in this government type, the Wanoa, it's basically tribal, but with, it is a tribal government. It literally says that verbatim. But you have a bartering mechanic and more naval related concepts. Additionally, the main thing you're supposed to do is build coalitions. What are they called? Confederations. You need to make confederations, but I need some piety to do so. In the meantime, is there anyone I can ally with? Who on earth are you? Nong? Moist? Is anyone else moist? Anyone moist in chat, feel free to let me know. Anyone want to even attempt to explain how you pronounce that? Again, feel free to tell me. I was looking for somebody who would be more Tagalog. I think this is our winner. She's in. Very critical. Understandable. Understandable. Hey guys, what's going on? Today we're going to be exploring All Under Heaven. There's a crazy All Under Heaven situation going on here, guys. Oh, thank you for that translation. Because that's clearly something I can read. Brilliant. Fantastic. Amazing. Vanilla CK3 events. You love to see it. Okay, it's this December. Let's go look at Britain. Look at this. Look how it's now covered in snow. The whole country is covered in snow, and then the more south you get, the less snowy it is. In like it's way more clear than it used to be, right? I know that before there was snow, but it didn't look like this. Look, it's not quite as snowy in the south, but it does, and the creeping animation looks really good. I think if I play, is there going to be more creep? Oh no, the snow's already set in. If we chottomate a little bit, we should be able to see. But yeah, okay, so it reaches about this far into Spain, and then the snow cuts out, and it doesn't quite capture the Mediterranean. But it's interesting when you watch the snow disappear when spring rolls around. So let's just wait and watch. Also, I'm probably going to switch out to the game audio. We should get some game audio. Honestly, I don't know why we don't have game audio. Okay, are we ready? Prepare yourself. I don't know how loud this is going to be. Oh! There we go. We don't need two pieces of music at the same time. There! Look! The snow! It's leaving. The snow is leaving in the end of February. Look at this falling back. Oh, it's leaving. Goodbye. All going. Still in Scotland for a little bit. And, oh, and there we go. We're out of winter. Isn't that way better? Way better than it used to be. I think it looks great. It looks really great in China too, because you see the snow come from the permafrost in the north up here and sneak down and then hit the wall and then come into China. Really good. So that's one of the things I think they did. Great. Ooh, a creepy alien. Yo, Mr. Hovelax, you should narrate books or something. Your voice is so relaxing. In the beginning, there was the Word. And the Word was CK3. This here is the Himalayas, right? I think the camera is just about to clip inside the mountain. I think they just about got it. You see what I mean? Like, it's almost clipping in. So I think that's max height, right? You can get so close and see, like, the tower very specifically. Show us your army. There's no army except me and my Pesilat warriors. My great Filipino warriors who eat food. Could you show Middle East mountains? Right. So we've got the rivers that make up the cradle of civilization flowing through into the great floodplains, which look fantastic. And then the mountains are very clearly a huge wall that falls up the slope onto a different plane. I think these mountains are far more pronounced than they used to be. I mean, okay, so here's something that I have noticed. Sometimes it's a bit glitchy. Look at that castle there. It's like falling into the mountain. I think this is something they might have to come back and maybe make little plateaus for certain places where they haven't quite... Some of them look a bit strange clipping in there. Because, as we said, they're trying to make something that has like really cool dynamics. But I don't know, that's like a minor thing. In the consequence of that is that we have much cooler looking mountains, so it doesn't bother me too much. And yeah, there's the Great Wall of China. It's great, right? I felt like they could have made the Great Wall look bigger. It's not too big, but then again, I guess they wouldn't want to make it so big that that people got annoyed about. You know, oh, it's too big for its own good. What are we gonna do? Blah 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 blah. So yeah. Oh, he fell for it. That's one. Didn't anybody else fall for it? Oh, that's two people. Brilliant. Keep going. Oh, oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. I'm gonna enjoy this. 5 hours of rage baiting chatters by saying things that are wrong. Almost got you. Brilliant. So, we should probably get some more land in the good old Philippines. I think I want this piece of land more. We do have slightly more soldiers, and he has less knights. So I think this is slam dunk. I mean, most YouTubers are geographically and geopolitically illiterate, so it's not a reasonable expectation for YouTube to think the Great Wall of China is in Central Asia. Yeah, but it's so much funnier, right? I'm going in. Oh god. The music. Okay. Fine, I don't need the music. I'm good, thank you. new models, surely. Interesting turbans. It's the style. I'm pretty sure Marco Polo is in the game, but wouldn't he have come during Khan's of the Steppe? Or maybe even before that, he would have been in during Roads to Power. I would imagine so. He's shirtless. I stole his shirt. Oh wait, that's a different guy. That's not my guy. He's a trading party. Look, he's got a little... Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's there. Look, he's got fruit and veg. So he's trading. I'm less trading. Just waiting. Just siege waiting. Surely Merchant Republic's next year. I still think Marco Polo is in the game. I'm, like, pretty sure. He must be. I'll be amazed if he's not. Imagine hiding on this island of Malindig. How dare they? The boats are really interesting. If you go to China, the boats are so cray-cray. Oh god, China's exploding. I think China's... Okay. Well, it'll be fine. Did we take a prisoner? No, we didn't. If we attack him... Oh, it's a crossing. Probably not. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna switch out the music. And then we'll switch to CK3 music. There we go. Silken spices. If you're not feeling Asia right now, I don't know what else to give you. Silken spices, in Asia, watching the Chinese hegemon explode. Oh, right, you don't get it. Okay, so in CK3, they added a mechanic where interesting historical characters can appear in the game, right? Exactly, Feral. What Feral is saying. So if you play long enough, an event will pop up and Marco Polo will, I think, should spawn into existence, and you'll get an event asking if you want to play as him. But I think he's been in a while, unless it's not him, but I think he is. Oh god, what's wrong with this guy? Surely we can dev up. Surely. Right, we've now got our maximum domain limit. So something I've noted about all of, like, literally every single country in this entire DLC is they all have maximum domain limit. Wait, does the music get louder when you zoom? It feels quiet when I zoom in. Every single... And when you zoom out, it gets loud again. Wait, is that actually a thing? That's so strange. Every single government has max domain limit. So if you're playing in Japan, you can only hold 1 or 2. Korea, 1 or 2. China, 1 or 2. 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 Yeah. Not my favourite playstyle, but that's how it is. The flash of lightning really came out of nowhere. Okay, now the music is loud. You need to chill. The flash of lightning really came out of nowhere. I find myself lying on the ground, dazed but mostly unscathed. Around me a crowd has started to gather in a semi-small circle. In a small semicircle. A semi-small circle? No, a small semicircle. One man proclaiming that I have been tested by the divine. Another one insists that I am now infused with the essence of Shiva. A calm woman off to the side gives me a calm look and suggests, so Shiva has manifested in our lifetime. If you still have the divine happenstance, cost to convert to Mandala government is cheaper, you gain divine happenstance. Did I just get an event to become god? Okay. Sure. Bong is happy. I just need to get a little bit more piety. Let's chill. Let's all breathe. I guess the real play should have been to start as a Spanish character and sail over here and colonize, you know? And then combine culture merge with Tagalog and make the Filipino culture. That should have been the play. Do it in reverse. I suppose you could. The inverse Filipino. If Filipino is based off Philip, then would they be Bongilos? Bongers? Brit Bongers? Actual Brit Bongers named after Bong. Castalog. Ibalong. Mai. Surely everybody came here to see me play the Philippines. This is the country everybody was excited about. But by all means, if you're a lurker, oh, there we go. I was literally going to say, is somebody lurking? I'm going to ask a question, and instantly, there they are. Have Tengrism Chateau. Now, does that question have enough words in it for me to understand it? So here's Tengri. Nani Chateau. What's a chateau? Any knowers? Do I have Tengriism culture? He's asking if the Chateau people practice Tengriism. I have no idea. Okay, there's Chateau. Is there anybody here that is actually... No? Okay, let's check if they have a culture head. They do. No. He's Dao Zhu, a Confucian faith, in his meritocratic Khanate, which is somewhere halfway between a meritocracy government and a Great Khan government. But no herd. Herdless. Strange. Hope this helps. Random Antoine, Judson, Leonard. character finder. Okay, I'm the lack of a constructed sentence is throwing me off a bit here. But you're saying, using character finder, can I find out if anybody of the Chateau culture is Tengri? Now that's what I think you're trying to say. No. Not one person. In 1070. 1066. Maybe in 867. Okay, we can call for Confederation, which is something I'm pretty sure we have to do. We must rally our people and form a nice little confederation. Who do we want to confederate with? Well, they've already started confederating. I'm thinking Ibalon. I'm thinking this person. Maybe even... Oh, they're in a war. They're completely confederated. This person does not want it. They want to join, they want to join. Okay, we've got a nice little confederation going on. A part of me wants to not confederate with the northern people because I want to take them for myself. But... Oh, they don't want it either. Okay. That works. Cool. So, the UI is interesting here. I question whether it needs to be nudged to the left. It does appear to clip slightly outside of the window. I feel like there's enough ample room on the left side here that they could nudge it over. I mean, it's not even in line with the thing. If you like lined this up with this and then sorry, no? Just me? Strange. Let's see if we can't go trading. So we has our food. And we need to trade our food for loot. Hello? Okay, no. Not like that. How doth one... Do we not trade here? Try to trade... Okay. This guy's trading. He's trading 120 food for 60 loots. This guy's stealing all of my potential loots. What the hell? Okay. We must head to China. Look at that boat. Isn't that cray Chinese boat? Oh, it's gone. I saw an even cray one. Maybe it was Korean. Hello? Would you like to buy a chicken? We have nice chicken. Very tasty. You bartered with this guy. Oh, and I'm married now. Nice. She's chaste. I don't expect many kids. Got recently bartered. I mean, that is a really good buff. You could really coordinate this in multiplayer, where if you had a friend playing in Wano government, you could have them come to you and trade to give you the bonuses to keep your land growing quickly. Oh goodness, here we go. Next question. Is any Han Mahayan. Yeah, but they're all lowborn that I can see. Many lowborns. No leaders in this time period. Unless you consider the head woman a leader. Up for debate, perhaps. Does it disable raiding? It cannot be looted or bartered in until this modifier. You're right. It's the barrier of anti-raiding. So not only can you improve people by giving them dev growth and holding tax, you can also just stop them from being raided. Does Korea have an empire title because it doesn't look like much land? It does. The Goyo. You see? Yeah, it is. It's a very tight map. It's extremely claustrophobic. The duchies are this big. And the duchies consist of 3 counties. And the counties consist of just 3 baronies. 3 baronies. 3 baronies. So 9 baronies making up 3 counties, making up 1 duchy, which is part of 6 in a kingdom. Pretty tight. There is the disaster known as the faith map of the Chinese. It's just nonsense. I don't know what to tell you. Where do you even begin with this? Are you a dab kuhas enjoyer? So how is it? I assume you mean the overall DLC. It is not a disaster. It is far better than Coronations. It's got a lot of good points. It's a solid buy. I feel like I want to record a specific review explaining my full thoughts, but let's just say I think to the layman, the average player, it's like a 9 out of 10. And I think to if people like me who might click in a bit later, it's like a 7. But it might even push it to a 10 out of 10 for the layman. I could imagine some people saying this is the best DLC they've ever made, which would be valid especially if you really want to play in Asia. I think that China was really fun to play in. I played a little bit of Japan. I didn't think it was as good as China, but because everyone loves Japan, samurai and whatnot. It was pretty good. I think Korea is just playing in China with less Chinese content. And my experiences in this region have been bugged. I just encountered some bugs, so I stopped. That's my vibe, and now I'm playing in the Philippines. Is there some negativity about the Oh, どこですか? どこ? That's Jingzhou. Check up Mingist. Fam, I don't even know what Mingist is. What is this guy saying? Mingism. There's 3 Mingisms, and they're all lowborns, just hanging around. If I go to culture map, I'm not seeing any Mingisms. Huh. I'm getting Mecha sidetracked. I apologize to 51 viewers as I try and debunk, or not debunk, decipher what this guy is saying. Faith. Mingist. There it is. It's a coastal faith on the side here. Is it anywhere else? No. There's a little bit of moist there. Most moist is here. But the Mingists are all here. Thanks. You need to know. It isn't a disaster at all. It's not a disaster. I think it's going to be very enjoyable for people on their first playthrough. But if you want the spoiler of my review, I think this DLC is Skyrim. There you go. I think it's Skyrim DLC. Sorry, is it mono chance of Chinese? Let's keep figuring out. It's dynamic syncretic, it's esoteric, it's adaptive. Taiwan is a trader like me, Wanoa. What do you mean Skyrim? Fam, I don't think you're ready to understand what I'm talking about. Where are my traders these days? Sorry guys, I forgot about you. A little more trading. A little more trading. Okay, Susie. What's your gig? How do you know what this guy's talking about? Because I read his messages and I don't understand what he's talking about. He's wanted to see how many Chinese Manichaean characters were in the game, as Mingism is Chinese Manichaeism. Okay, somebody was prepping their lore for the Asian DLC. Okay, somebody was already. So you want me to look up Manichaeism and specifically anybody who's Han? Nothing. But if you like Karluks and Uyghurs and a few Kyrgyz, and if you look up Mingism, you can see that the leader of the faith is Manichaean. The leader of the faith is disappeared. Unless this guy wants to step up. This guy gets it. This guy in chat gets it. He understands. Or she. Or they. Or whatever pronouns they want to go with. Sometimes I wish there were more baronies and countries overall in all regions. Yes, I completely agree. I think they went the wrong way. They made the game wider, but they could have made the game more zoomed in. I guess, like, nearer. I think that could have been a play. Hooray! I see. In China, in the title history, does it only show till the first Song rule, or does it show every emperor till 1 AD? I guess we can find out. While my fruits of my labor, literal fruits in this case, are carried home. Title history. We go to the year 25. With the Liu. Is that far enough back for you? 25? It says inherited, but it says doesn't say inherited by who? Isn't that strange? A mystery inheritance. A will. Oh my goodness, look at this Babino. He didn't even... less than a year of existing. Wow. I imagine. Yes, the biggest one is Diana. I would imagine they just don't want to make things go back to BC because you would go all the way back if you really wanted. No, it went pretty far back. Although I don't think they do BC because of. I bet they don't do BC because of integer overflow, but maybe they do. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. I mean, yeah. Yay! I got treasure. Finally. Long have we waited for treasure. Okay. So new buildings. Many new buildings. We have our forts, which we could upgrade to get more food. The hold itself also produces food. That would give many food. This gives some food. I think we go with the boats. I pick boats. They said they might do BC at the end of the game. Okay. Malaysia is Mahanya, right? It is. Partly mixed with some Shaivism. Shaivisms. Now with the Hegemony title, there is a higher title than Emperor, right? Is there any information about titles in between, like Margrave, Grand Duchy or something like that? And no shot. Absolutely no shot are you going to get anything like that. It was already a big thing for them to stuck Hegemon in. So getting like... the best you can do is they add in a duchy, which is just equal in mechanical ranked duchy, but is just renamed to Grand Duchy. Really quick, before that, can you scroll down the religion list? I just want to see the ones they added. The new ones they added. Sure. Okay, so anything that stands out. This one, Avat Maska or Avata Maska, comes up a lot. Vinaya, Sukhavati. There's the Dao. Dabbing, very important. There's Shinto, of course. Japan's a mix, but Shinto is definitely in there. Mantrayana, Pundarika, Moist, Darwinism, smile. The alternative to Shinto, Shugendo. Hi. Tolotang. Fep Arak. Acharya. Oh god, very spooky. Karingan. That is a literal skull. Worshipping bear worship. This is in the north. It must be. Yeah, here. In, is this Hokkaido? A little bit of scary bear worship. Moo. Dum Dum want Gum Gum? Oh my goodness. Some of these logos look very cool. The Yogscast can be made. I think this was in the game before. Melee. Look. Otaki. The Buddha. Oh my god, the extinction of Dharma. Demons walk the earth in the guise of the pious and the devout. Oh my goodness. Jeez. And then you've got some non-existent religions. Like Hellenism. Who doesn't love Hellenism? 12 different varieties of Islam. Paganism is what? Still? But yeah, I hate paganism in this game. Just generic paganism across all the world. Real. That famous paganism that existed everywhere. Oh, they're off. Okay, I can stop now. What did I miss? Marcus Henry rated. Mingis's duelist. Descent of Matsuri was by Ikuto. However, upon reaching the summit, Ikuto discovered a rusted iron sword upon investigation. Monk from 4,000 years ago. Strange. I'm like having a slight mind break after that. I'm just gonna play the game for a bit. Okay. I can imagine the comments of this stream already. Somebody's gonna go in the VOD and said, "I can't believe it. I watched this stream expecting to see content of the new DLC, and all he did is sit around not playing it. This is outrageous." Okay, I'm sorry. I tried. I suppose we have to wait until we get more food. Ah, more stewardship means more food. Barter goods represent the various types of island wares, such as dried fish or rattan. A palm used for weaving. This is good. I always like the purple text, and you get like some history in a little scroll. We can name our kid that. Oh god. He's a bit weak. That's okay. We shall train you to be strong. Salicula Caligula. A hero of the people. No, he wants to stay weak. He's gonna be a weak knight. It's fine. Trust the process. I don't really need influence. I could use title creation cost. I'll take it. The island is good, isn't it? They really made it look so much more pretty. I think the one thing that the CK3 always gets perfect is the art. Like, whether it's the estates, the new map changes, the outfits, it all just looks great. Honestly, I think the one thing they failed, or they dropped the ball on, is the tournaments. They went for that like hyper-realistic visual tournament screen, which takes up the whole screen. And, you know, maybe it was good for the time, but I think they should go back and do like the estate camp screen equivalent for tournaments with that cool drawn style. Because then at least it doesn't pop out of my screen, maybe in like an event window. I think I'd prefer that at this point than going to a tournament and my whole screen gets consumed by the tournament. How is the succession? Is it any different? It's Confederate partition. Classic. Same one partition. You think the coronations window is so large? Well, the horse ears still glitch out of the top of the window after all this time, so... You think it's a map game. I'm not sure if it is a map game. It's like a map game. Certainly. Oh, we need more vassal limit. Huh. It'd be good if it said maximum domain limit. That would be useful. It does say maximum domain limit. I don't believe it. Huh. 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 We might need to rethink our approach. If I can increase the max domain limit, then what on earth am I doing with a Diplo character? We can unite the Philippines. We just needed to change our methodology. It's fine. If I'd have known, you know. I don't think Chapter 5 is going to be about theocracies, but I think it is going to be about republics. I think it's above 90% chance. You can almost quote me on that. I've got a relatively high level of confidence. Oh god, they confederated too. The Oloko Confederation. Okay, we have a very small Babino Confederation, but that's okay. I'll tell you what I would like, that nobody else wants, but I want. I am the only human living. If I was game director, I woke up tomorrow and I was, I forgot his name. Wait, somebody knocked on my front door. One sec, I need to be BRB. Right, surely all my viewers left. They have to have. You must have left. Gone. Vanished. Finally. Right. Oh, we can get back to playing. It was the postman. He was posting. But he couldn't fit it through the hole. I hate it when it happens. The hole's too small. You want to stick it in the hole? And he couldn't. So he needed me to open and make a bigger hole for which I could pull it in. It was a whole thing. It was an operation. You know. No news. We must have enough food to go training. Oh my god. What is this guy doing? No? Have you considered not raiding me? Kind of uncalled for, man. If we are allowed to increase our domain limit, I might need to rethink my strategy. Interestingly, you can't go through this this central, like, oval of ocean. It's just too spooky out here. There would be monsters. Oh god. These places are sad. We can't go here. We must head further up coast. Okay. 146. That'll do it. Oh, that was very glitchy there. Oh, it's happening again. Okay, that might be a... Oh. Okay, nobody said the release was going to be perfect. But it does appear like your units can sometimes become other units. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. And let's keep going. Wow, and really there's competition. Oh my god, I can't believe this. This is the worst thing that has ever happened. Well, I'm getting this one then. Although there was a 61 there. If you have less, I assume you're not allowed to. Yeah, you need to have the bare minimum to do the trade. I see. Hello? Another son. But this one isn't sad. I shall call him Feral. Okay, I'm not really trading, so I'm guessing I can't trade. Strange. Then we come home. How? How did he? How did he get... How is this possible? This is curious. This guy is sus. Somebody needs to figure it out. It's strange, isn't it? If you figure it out, will you tell us? Because we all wanted to know. He'll get back to us. He'll figure it out. No stress. This also gives us domain limit. This is so interesting. So we can we can outplay the domain limit system if we play our cards right. This is only an early limitation. I suppose the real question is, it's very difficult to unbuild buildings, so you will only experience growth. So I don't see how this place doesn't kind of become one big country. It feels like it's almost destined to happen. Would you like to join me? No. Would you like to be friends? You would like to be friends. I don't know if you're worth 30. What do you mean, where is the yap? We're yapping. Hi. Hello, bench gamer. How are you? How are things? We're just casually being Tagalog Filipinos. Ugh. You know, we're just living our best life. Maybe that is not going to happen. Is there an option to unite two kingdoms into one kingdom? The dynasty crest shape can be changed. You have to, if you form a hybrid culture, and then you go to aesthetics, you can choose which frame you want to go for, which is pretty good. Tagalog frames and hand frames, you know? Chinese architecture is just an empty field. What did the game mean by this? At least the Southeast Asians have something going on. See culture map. We are on culture map. Well, we are next to Malaysia. What are you talking about? Brother's telling me to do things that are on screen. We've got Malay and we've got Senoi. And the Achanese. Oh my goodness, there's even a little islander culture just off the coast of Indonesia. This is interesting. Huh. So if you didn't want to play as Mandala, you could play as like just one of the islands. Or maybe try and unite this section. Oh, you could have united this island, I guess. There are some good, like, I don't know, independent kingdoms to play down here. Malay. Yes, Malay. 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 Do the empires of Burma and Rajasthan still have the same color? Well, Rajasthan is this. Burma is now the Savanabhumi. I thought this used to be something like the Bengal Empire, but it certainly isn't anymore. It Malay is Buddhist. Make of this what you want. Goodness me. Okay. I'd like to get up to Duchy. Why am I not allowed to? Because I'm a member of a confederation. Unfortunate. You hate to see it. Okay. What about... I can conquer. That is allowed. Why does this guy have 8 trillion allies? That feels uncalled for. But probably makes sense. Wait, I already had this event. Strange. Can you give me stewardship? A little. A Confederation allies. Yeah, I mean you can elevate it to become the king of the Confederation. Illustrious, you must have 5 confederates. They need to all like me and not have my level of fame. So it is possible. Why are you Hinduism? Brother, we might need to rein in some of these questions. We might need to take the pill known as chill. I don't know how to respond to some of these. I don't know. Why not? It's just, that's what we started as. This is what the 1066 map provided. I shall call him Sarsante. It's a good name, I think. It's a nice name for a little future Filipino. Moving that up, pulling that around. Right. More gold needed, which means more bartering. Okay, I'm starting to see how this gameplay loop plays. I'm feeling it now. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Because I'm feeling it. We need to wait on barter goods, head to China, trade with China, head home, build up, and then use that gold to effectively conquer the Philippines. It is custom character, unless we think that Bong Jollibee is real. However, I'm only this religion because the game made me this religion. I did not pick to become that religion. It was just what I started with. Southeast Asia, maybe not doing the most homogenous faith map word. I mean, China's a disaster. What can be said? All this just to gain a domain limit. I feel like I should have made a different character. I feel like I misplayed. If I'd have known that the buildings would eventually give me domain limit, I would have absolutely made a domain limit character and then used that to snowball domain limit growth. I mean, now there's an achievement to literally Varangian Conquest to China, so Hastine is going to be probably one of... Isn't he already the most played character? Historical? But now he definitely will be, because there's like an achievement to justify playing as him. The casual Filipino onagers, famed across the world. Sorry if it's a bother, but could you go to the Reform Culture tab to see if there's any new traditions? Oof. Oof. So I did this myself. There are many new traditions in the game. I mean, literally, if we just open it up instantly, we see 2 to begin with. And you click around, you're just going to see rice cultivators, art of war, cultural primacy. It goes on and on and on. The thing I can tell you, because it would take forever to go through them all, is that in terms of stuff that's generic, there isn't actually that much. Like, this is all pretty much what you're used to in Realm. Warfare? The same. Social? Okay, Inward Perfection is here. So you could get Inward Perfection from the West. Sinophilic. You could become Sinophilic in the West, which lets you get the Silk Road innovations. Water rituals was already there. So yeah, it's basically 3 traditions that you'll be able to get in Europe without having to go east and get regional. There is nudists now, yes. Yeah. Because there were nudist religions, but they wanted to make it so it's also a cultural thing too. Is it possible that some of these have it? I thought some of these might have it. Lords of the Elephants. Yeah. So there's so many though, because what you have to do then is you have to go around and find the traditions. I can't go to a tradition map to find them, unfortunately. This is the way you'll find them, is by just clicking around like this and be like, oh, I want esoteric power, so I can get the Chris artifact. So if you want to make the Chris knife, you have to go here, get esoteric power, hybridize, and then you get it. If you want to get maritime way of life, you have to head down here. If you want to get samurai, you have to head to Japan. And on it goes. Huh. So now I have an extra domain. That's great. Surely we can beat these guys, right? If they're in my confederation, they will, they'll agree. 4 hours left. You'll be fine. Okay, let's see if we can walk over. Will my confederation member betray me? They do. Wow. That's great. How could they do this? Let's pull that out. Go into stewardship. Done. I love this glitch. Whatever this is. The army duplication glitch. Who even knows? Something about a different country moving in the units in the same time as you means that they become you. It's very odd. How is he so much faster on a boat? Disaster. Apparently this is going to be a decisive victory. Really? Yeah, what a lie. I got completely baited there. Oh my goodness, that is such bait. Amazing. We lost. Amazing. And I got instantly captured, and that's it. That was great. I got completely lied to. This is why we don't trust the game. The game lies. Oh, that's frustrating. That really killed me. Do we want to do some divine reincarnation? I mean, I don't know. Oh goodness me, my daughter is not doing great. We only need 5 counties. That can't be right. There's just so many people in this confederation that even breaking in is going to be such a nightmare without first taking more land, but I just got betrayed by that event. Nope. So they had to change the UI because there's 2 different versions you can raise now? That's pretty interesting. I guess we need more men at arms. Ugh, he says. I did name it after you. Yeah. Of course. We always name. We always name like that. I guess we just build up our holdings. Okay. This person. If I lose this, it's a disaster. They're not technically inside of my de jure kingdom of Luçon, but good enough. Also, feel free to do it on gold. The problem with talking too much is you run out of breath. I wonder how a big streamers talk for so long. You must just have to keep drinking. Or also be an alcoholic drinking, but also just drink so much that your throat doesn't get dry. Huh. Invite religious exiles. Maybe we should do this and see what happens. This is a telepathic siege. True. We just look at them angrily. It's a vibe-based siege. I would like to see if we can capture him to trade him off for his 30 gold. Oh, wait. Maybe the daughter will suffice. There we go. There we go. And this person also, surprisingly, can be ransomed. We can ransom them for a hook, and then cash in the hook later for more gold. Oh wait, but of course they don't earn land. How do we even cash this in? I guess we could invite them. Welcome, friends. How would I rare this DLC? Is that you asking how would you rate this DLC, as in you're asking me how I would rate this DLC? I think that the average person... Let me do this for you. Rating. DLC rating. 9 out of 10. Normie rank. There you go. Normie rating. 9 out of 10 for normies. I was thinking shiny status, but okay. Shiny status? If you want to do shiny status, that works too. Whatever you prefer. The food output must be better. It always was better. Too bad we'll have to give up on the Crusader Wars mod. Well, at least we'll have to turn off the DLC for more battles. No way they can make units for this many cultures. Or they use overlapping units, I suppose. You can become ambitious. Yeah, I'd much rather that. Oh god, it's sinful. Stop being so ambitious. Okay, that's good. We can open up the ledger. And we're not upgrading anything here, but we don't have the gold to do so. Bartering goods is getting higher. 67% chance to just convert people to Tagalog. Never ever lucky. Never am I ever lucky in this game. What is the rating for special people who are not normies and complain about our lack of crusade mechanics 24/7? The rating is... Well, okay, let me do this. Rating 9.5. There you go. The rating for people who, like me, have got, yep, over 3,000 hours. Same as this guy in chat. He says it looks 10 out of 10. Okay, there you go. Ignore me. 10 out of 10 for both normies and not normies. I think that this DLC is like Skyrim, because Skyrim is a 10 out of 10 game, right? Everyone agrees, you know, it's like the figurehead roleplay game, fantasy roleplay game. I don't want to get into too much because I feel like it's easier to explain it in a video with visuals. But if Skyrim is like a 10 out of 10 game, right? Because it got everything right, I think this DLC is a 10 out of 10 in the sense that it got everything right, but it didn't. Skyrim is not... Yeah, that's the opinion people hold now, but when the game originally came out back in 2011, people did hold this opinion. And it is a great game, because it has aged well, unlike many other games that didn't age well. People said it was an 11 out of 10. People were saying it was the greatest game ever made. And it is Bethesda's crowning achievement, in a sense. But then you think about what came after. You know, Starfield, disaster, you know, Fallout 4, not necessarily a disaster, a great game, but it had lost a lot of the quality of the RPG mechanics that people were expecting, and it had devolved into like an action game. And the problem for me, and I think many other people, is that what Skyrim was a perfection of a model that Bethesda had become comfortable in. So Bethesda, you know, going from Morrowind established an audience, a core lore and audience that was from like the older games like Arena and Daggerfall, which were a bit more niche. I think Daggerfall was less niche, but Morrowind really cemented it because I think Morrowind went on to console. And then Oblivion was designed for a mass market, right? When Oblivion... This is why I don't want to talk about this, because I'm going to just sit here and talk about this forever. Oblivion, when it came out back in, what was it, 2006? 2004? 2006. When it came out, they specifically changed the game in the very conceptual moments to be more accessible to a wider audience, especially after the release of Lord of the Rings, the films, by Peter Jackson. And as a result, it kind of warped the way the entire company made their games. And then, but they kept some core elements, right? Like the magic system was improving, the fighting system was improving, the quest design was really funny. And then you go forward to 2011 and you get, I'm pretty sure it's 2006 when Oblivion was now, and then you get to 2011 and then they release Skyrim, and Skyrim is ultimately the continuation of that evolution. It's the great quests, it's the magic system that has now got like dual casting, but it is kind of the same magic system, like the hand magic, the staves, the like the hack and slash with the sword is kind of the same mechanic animation that it was in Morrowind. It's the same From Morrowind to Oblivion to Skyrim, yes, they got rid of the RNG mechanic, but it visually looks the same, right? I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, what is this guy talking about? This is a CK3 review. Why is he talking about this? Stay with me. So all the mechanics across the board, I can literally go through all of them. I've got a lot invested in thinking about this. All of them got really good, right? And then they fell off. Bethesda fell off, right? It's kind of agreed. After Skyrim, things get worse and worse and worse. Why did that happen? I think it's because they got too comfortable making the same thing and they stopped innovating, okay? They kept reusing the same ideas. Sure, the ideas got better. They absolutely got better. Oblivion is definitely got massive improvements over Morrowind. Skyrim has got massive improvements over Oblivion. Even Fallout 4 has got improvements over Skyrim. But we were also losing things along the way. And I think some of what we were losing is really redefining the game. Redefining the content and delivering what people want to see different. Now, CK3. I think that this entire DLC is like a Skyrim. I think they've got better, and they've got better, and they've got better, and now we've got this. A whole new map, you know, completely redefined terrain. When Skyrim came out, what was the one thing they always advertised? Look at the mountains. Look at that mountain, you can climb it. The streams are all beautiful now. All these new high models. Okay, so visually, they did massive improvements in Skyrim, which is what they did here. They've redefined all the old mechanics and made them new and improved, like the magic system and the hands. Okay, we've taken the admin system and we've redefined it for the meritocratic government. And they've gone through everything and they've made it all better. Okay, and that's great. That's fantastic. 10 out of 10. That's why it says 9.5 out of 10 at the top of the screen. But my question is, now what? Right? Now what? How many times can you keep this up? That's the question. That's what I'm so curious about. Is this DLC? I think it's going to be fantastic on launch. They're going to do really well. But is it going to live well in the long term? Or are we all going to get tired of it in like a year, 2 years? And we're going to go, damn, China is the Byzantines. Playing here is like just playing tribal with a food mechanic. Blah, 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 blah. I have written in a script all the examples. It is not out. Give it 4.5 hours. It's out. Or maybe less. It's not out. I'm interested to find out in a year what the response is going to be. I can imagine in a year people are still going to say this is the best DLC, just like people still think that Skyrim is great. But I wonder if people will start to pick up that they are reusing a lot of the same ideas over and over again. Like when you're playing in China, you're hosting activities and then going to the activity and then you're coming back and then you're doing things. And I was thinking to myself, this is really good, but it is the exact same content I was doing like 3 years ago. Whenever Tours and Tournaments was released. 3 years ago, was it? I was like, this is it. This is the same thing. When I first did a hunt and I first held a feast, and now I'm hosting an examination, and I'm like, okay. And I was like, is there going to be a truly redefined mechanic? And I think they did do that with Roads to Power because they did Landless, which was really redefined. And I was like, oh, they're going to save it. But unfortunately, Landless has seen like 0 content in this update. I looked, I have not seen anything new for Landless at all. And I was like, damn. The stuff they really focused on is the stuff they're really good at making. They're good at making events, they're good at making activities. So I'm conflicted. That's my point. I'm conflicted. I'm really conflicted on how I feel. I think that, yeah, it's probably 9.5 for now. But 2.5 years old? Yeah. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Does anybody understand what I'm trying to put out here? That, in a sense, it's the same content with a different skin? Does that make sense? And they've done really, really well at making it feel like a completely different skin, that you're playing something completely different. But ultimately, we are playing the same content that we were playing 2.5 years ago. It's event packs, it's activities. Okay, it's a different place. I'm in China now, and you could say that the addition of adding this much of the map is the mechanic. Okay, but being in a different location isn't necessarily a new mechanic. I could go play Game of Thrones and I'd be in a new location. And I don't know. I really struggle to see like what's groundbreakingly new. I think I don't know. Am I allowed to be super critical? I'm not going to be super critical in the thing hasn't released yet, and I'm very grateful for early access. Oh my god. Somebody's like doing construction work outside my window. I just feel like it could have used a bit more innovation. That's my 0.5. For those who are wondering, the 0.5 is they could have done something really out there and different mechanically, and they didn't, and that's fine. I think this is a super safe DLC, and that's fine, and it will sell well and it will be fantastic. But I wonder if you can keep doing this over and over again, and eventually people will be like, you know, it's the year is 2028. We're getting Africa DLC. It's going to be a new series of activities and then new events, and then everyone's going to be like, didn't we do this during tours and tournaments like 7 years ago or whatever? You know what I mean? Yeah. Because if you play EU5, for those of you who are looking forward to EU5, that game has got so many new mechanics in it. It is remarkable. And I understand that's a completely new game, so they're allowed to explore having new mechanics and new things in a way that you can't really do so in CK3 because it's an established game, and you don't want to completely undermine all the work you've done. Like, now that they've made the game and this is kind of what the game is, they're kind of sticking with it, and I get that. But to be fair, the game wasn't like this during tours and tournaments. There is a period in this game, like the pre-tours, post-tours era, and pre-tours CK3 was much more grand strategy, and post-tours era is much more roleplay. Sorry, I'm just reading all the chats now. Part-time dishwasher, hello. Welcome, coming straight in. Critical comment, leaves. Okay. Thank you. So yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is I think the DLC is great, but every mechanic is a mechanic in a sense that already exists in the game with a different skin. And I think they pulled it off this time very well, but will they be able to pull it off in future? Or do they, like when they do the Republic? Okay, so to give you an example, right? Republics. I said 90% coming next year. Okay, so we do Republics and we've got Venice, right? How much are we betting that Venice is going to have a manor estate where you, like, you know, 12 Republic merchants live inside Venice, and there's like some election system, and you all live in your estates, your domiciles, trying to vote on who becomes the next Doge of Venice. Basically admin government version 3, right? Do you know what I mean? This feels like it's just going to happen. Like, you can read the text on the wall from a mile away now. It's going to be like 12 merchant families living in Venice, all with their merchant domiciles in Venice or whatever, and they'll have like a unique thing. And I'll be like, it'll be cool, and it'll be a cool skin, and we'll all like it. Exactly, right? You're cool with the estates, but what if that's all they add? Do you know what I mean? What if that's it? Then it's going to be like, the depth of mechanics doesn't really expand. It's activities, it's events, it's travel, it's some variation of the administration government. That's it. And the reason I have this concern partly is because I was surprised that there was nothing to do with landless in this DLC. I started a landless camp. You know, I looked around to see stuff to do. You can go and buy entry into China. That is something they added. But in the grand scheme of things, it's kind of like a very small part. New sun. Any what's we got? I can't use that name. I don't know that name. I will go with, I want to start from Portugal and arrive to the Spice Islands, establish a European colony. Well, I think you're a few hundred years early. Let's go with Jens. But now that I've been critical of the DLC, I guess I should also be positive and say there's a lot about this DLC I like. I already fawned over the graphical update. I think what they've done with weather, I mean, look at this, there it is fantastic. Watching the snow creep in from the north and coat China, it makes playing winter as a winter soldier feel more relevant. Like visually, it's fantastic. Can you show the government types? I can. We've got Celestial. We've got meritocratic Khanates. We've got meritocracies. We've got the battle between Ritsuyo and Soryo, the shogun versus the emperor. We've got traders in the Wanoa, like me. And then you've got the god kings of the mandalas. There you go. I think Celestial is really fun. I think that China is way more fun in this DLC than Byzantium. I know that people love the Eastern Roman Empire, the Bizaboos or whatever they're called. I think China is much more fun to play. I didn't play enough of Japan, but I found it slightly more fiddly than China. I think China was really fun. China's got a lot of, again, they're modified mechanics of previous mechanics, but they've been modified really well. They've done a really good job. I did the examinations, and again, it was the same events we've seen before, but can you show economic buildings in China? Of course. So currently, they have the Kaifeng Imperial Palace. Holding tax, dev, stewardship per level of influence, renown. But the other place the palace usually is here. The giant wild goose pagoda. Tax, learning, dev growth, but you also get everything in this county. So you get the marketplace, the mausoleum, and the mines. Unfortunately held by a temple owner. There's a wholesome mountain temple here. Another mine here. Again, owned by a church, but it's there. The Kulai Academy. And some temples, because goodness knows there's so many religions here that these temples have to go somewhere. Sorry to bother. Have they added new Dynasty legacies? They have. They have indeed. Divine Aspirations. Travel Safety. I've never actually seen this before. I've seen the China one. The China one is like increased success in examinations. Pilgrimage gives legitimacy, a tremendous amount of legitimacy. Huh. Tributaries gain more opinion, taxes, piety. More piety from buildings. Transition to Mandala can be done at any level of legitimacy. Huh. Unlocks additional optional contributions for the Capital Temple Complex Great Project. See, Great Projects. This is a new mechanic. This is one of the few things you can identify as being like a very clear, unique thing. But I wouldn't say it's groundbreaking. But it is cool. It's a cool addition, but it doesn't fundamentally change the game. Again, I don't know. This DLC will probably be their best rated DLC. Guardians of the Dharma. Oh, a casual life expectancy. Add this onto my How to Live Forever video. +5. Upon succession, air start with the Blessed Air modifier. Oh. Legitimacy game +15%. Your air can instantly complete one challenge of their choice during Mandala succession. Cool. Blessed Air, but also you could get Lasting Line. This is just like the other side. Instead of legitimacy gain, it's legitimacy loss. Also, can all realms become hegemonies, or is it just China and some others? Yeah, it's only China and some others. I haven't found a way to create your own hegemonies. I don't know if there's any custom hegemonies. There might be, but I certainly haven't found any. Huh. I don't think I'll be able to see inside Song unless I play there, but maybe we can see later. You think so? Maybe. Nor. Ugh. Just get better. Just get better. Okay, 62. What can we do with 62? Not a lot, really. A part of me wants to try and conquer this guy. But the other part of me wants to conquer these guys. But I can't beat 4,000 people. That's cray. Goodness me, we have 55 people in here. What are you all doing here? Who are these people? Strange people in this chat, hanging around. Okay. We'll just, I guess we'll just chill and gain some food. You remember the Asia mod? I remember the Asia mod being extended timeline or more start dates. Blame the algorithm. Oh, the algorithm. I see. Yeah, I'm better. I love the boats. See, that's another thing I love. I love the boats. I feel like I had that big moment of being really negative about the DLC. But it's not like I'm necessarily being negative about the DLC so much as I'm being negative about the direction. You know what I mean? This is a perfectly executed thing. Let's not do it again. That's what I'm trying to say. Thanks, I love it. No more. That's my review. That's the more complicated review. Please, go back to Europe. Can you set ultra terrain graphics? I mean, it's custom, no? Hi. I'm not sure. I feel like we're chilling. I agree. Kansas Step was very good. But I can't be optimistic after the Coronations DLC. Is anybody else thinking it's blurry? It's not blurry on my screen. Oh, I don't think they're doing more map expansions. I'm talking about them adding more activities and event-based mechanics. And stuff that is basically administration all over again. Because, just to reiterate, this is an admin government with Chinese characteristics. This is an admin government with Chinese-like characteristics. This is an admin government with Khanate characteristics. This is an administration government with Japanese characteristics. This is this closer to feudal or is this closer to clan? I can't remember which one this is closer to, but basically we've got 4 different governments that are variations of administration. Just think about that. Oh, coronations, I can't even think about it. I don't even want to think about it. Let's not think about it. Hey, they'll appreciate it. By all means. As I said, this DLC is not an L, it's a W. Okay, I think we have enough food to go food trading. It's going to be so interesting to find out what season chapter 5 is going to be. Is it chapter 4 or chapter 5? What chapter are we on? We're on chapter 4 right now, aren't we? Chapter 5 is next. I can't even remember. Are we on 4 or 5? Are we on 3? We're on chapter 4. Okay, thank you. We're on 4. Next is 5. I'm super interested to see what they would do for 5. Yeah, so you're saying Trading Republics, but Chapter isn't one DLC. Chapter is multiple DLCs, right? So what do you think minor DLCs is? We all agree that the big core DLC is going to be Trading Republics. What do you think the minor DLC is going to be? The two others that they do. Sometimes they do three others. This guy unironically calling people normies. What makes you not normal? You play video games. Lamau. Chill. I think you came in, and you seem to have misunderstood the context of why that's there. Would it help if I put layman? Would that make you feel better? He's so angry. I'm chill. I feel like you're not chill. There you go. I'll change it for you because you're so angry. DLC rating 9.5. You know what? It can just stay as 9.5 out of 10. There you go. Enjoy. He's so angry. He needs to chill. You think HRE? I don't think Theocracies will be a minor. I think that will most likely be a major DLC. Surely. I think in the not too distant future, I might flip out and God, I kind of am enjoying just playing a little Filipino trader guy, but I also understand that people will be like, damn, I really want him to show off like Japan or something. No, it was to do with people who don't have thousands of hours in this game and are like memorizing every event and are, yeah, exactly, less than 2,000 hours in CK. This guy gets it. Exactly. It's the people who are not so locked in that they know everything, every event in this game, that they're so familiar with the mechanics that they become conscious of the mechanics more than they do the game themselves. But if you're just coming into the game, you've played it before, and you're like, I want to load up some CK3, haha, funny incest game, then I think you'll think this game is amazing. But yeah. Oh, this DLC is amazing. You already think the game is amazing, I would assume, because you're playing it. Exactly, the kind of people who feel that need to read the events and don't just instantly scan through. Oh yeah, that's the one we need. Click. Law? Reading the text? I don't read the text. I don't know what text means. The building list for where I am. So I've got my fort, which is like walls with my fort level, but it gives me food and food percentage. We've got some water temples, which I guess is like military tents. We've got, I'd click it, but it's glitchy. My boatyard, which is, I don't know, like farm, I guess. A hut, which is like a barracks. And then this weird granary, which I guess is an economic building of some kind. Oh goodness, this guy's actually angry. Hog! Wait, this guy's actually angry. You're not a professional gamer though. You're some guy who's gotten sponsored by Paradox. Doesn't mean you're professional. If by that metric you're a professional, then so is every 5-year-old gamer. Big-headed Lamau. He's so angry. Why is he angry? Yeah, RP is the go-to for CK3 TBH. Playing meta gets boring in a few hours. you're right. You do kind of have to limit yourself down to be able to enjoy some aspects. Reduce DIY scaling to fix the weird bug. I played with 90% to reduce them. Nanny bug. Which bug? Oh, the visual one for the building. That I can't click this. It's fine. It doesn't bother me too much. I'll survive. So if we're going to stack domain limit, we probably want to keep going with this. I guess the domain limit matters more, but at the same time, if we're putting skirmishes here, we want to get the skirmisher bonus. I guess I'm going stilted granaries. Tooltip delay, I suppose. True. Do we have any special buildings beyond temples? There's a university there. Oh, we have Mount Appor. Oh. Plus 25% level of devotion impact. More food. More stewardship. We should have been increasing this. This is fine. Do we want to remain being Hindu? I'm not sure if we do. Maybe we want to start worshipping mountains. Although to be fair, we do have reincarnation and sacred destruction. I'm not sure. Could I show you what Korea looks like? Sure, it looks Korean. It's the Goryeo Empire. We've got 3 empires in this, well, 4 empires if you include China, or just next to each other. Oh, brilliant. Ugh. Okay, send those guys off to do that, I suppose. It's pretty, but it's very claustrophobic. I'm super interested to see what mods are going to do with this height map and redefine textures and all that. Looks so good. Can you give an answer in essay form? Talk like you're in a university writing essay a day before due. This DLC is 9.5 because it's very good. Thank you. There you go. I hope that helped. Elder King 2 will probably look really good. Wait, my ally joined? I didn't call them in. Sure. They can join, I guess. Strange. Soundtrack is entirely opposite from Khan's. Well, it's almost like metal vibes. Go fast and hard. This is why super chill. It can be super chill, but there are... I think there are stuff in here which is more dramatic. But there are a good amount of tracks. They've added enough in here to really go through. Oh, we got them. Oh, he's shy. He can be shy. Although impatient is probably better. We should probably make him impatient. Did I become irritable? Okay, 200 barter goods. We can go again. I don't know why I'm enjoying this so much. I think it's quite chill. It doesn't require me to think too much to play here. This could become like a tutorial of the East. You know, like how Ireland is the tutorial island of the West? I feel like you could totally make like one of these islands tutorial island. Okay, that was way too loud for me. Hi, do you know anything about the Horde admin government? Could you tell us about it? The one above China and next to Korea. Indeed. No. Hope this helps. I am going to be honest. The only one I have quite literally not played is this one. I've played all of them. I played everywhere. I did a Mandala run as a Christian. I've played here now. I did all... Not this. But it appears like it runs off the same admin style of government that the Chinese use. Merit, influence, estates, has the treasury mechanic, except there's a little bit of interplay with nomads. So ignores faith with marriage, so you could still marry nomads. Still have raiding, can raise holdings for gold, still in there. Please, you missed the start of the stream. You need a minimum food to go trade. You kind of passively grow food in the background, which is given from your domain. Here's the religion map mode. Japan, everywhere is chaotic. It's not like Europe, which is just Catholicism everywhere. It's just a nightmare. So make of it what you want. Moo. Moo. Invade the Manchukuo. I'm sorry, this is not a Hoi stream. Hoi stream... Wait a sec. That's a good point. Don't I have a dev diary out today? I should probably remember to do that. Holy! 151. Yes. Yes, I think I will. Ah, there's a seaport here. 4 tax and 20% holding tax on the seaport. Wow. If you were going to do like a British invades Hong Kong, instead of going down here, maybe you should set up your Hong Kong in Pinghai. You know? Any new religions with OP holy sites? Fam, the religions are too insane. I can't go through it. But TLDR, yes, there's a lot. I don't know about OP holy sites. I've seen nothing holy. It feels like it's very similar to Europe in some ways. Like monthly piety plus 20. British. Oi, bruv. Are you British? It's 57 there. Oop. And we go home. Considering the fact that in Japan, you can see a Shinto shrine and a Buddhist shrine standing next to each other on the regular paradox, should really think about implementing a faith syncretism. They did talk about that in a dev diary, didn't they? How during a mod con, they were exploring the idea of different faiths having syncretism. Whether that will actually make it into the game is another question entirely. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. So yeah, so the food mechanic, you get it from the buildings, and then you use it as a currency to exchange for loot, which you bring back, and that gets you gold. And then with the gold, you build the buildings, which produces more food, and you just get the cycle running. Which I need so I can increase my domain limit, so I can get stronger, so I can actually start pushing into these confederations. Oh, you're talking about like the tenant. Is there one that I can find? Well, stuff like right, but the one that's specifically I can't even think what religion has syncretism. There you go, that one. I just saw it for like a microsecond. Dharmic syncretism. Yeah, to a degree it is in the game, but there was an actual modcon mechanic that wasn't just a tenet, but an actual every faith will have a syncretism level with a different faith, akin to what you see here, but on a percentage level, like cultural acceptance. Yeah, at the empires. 1, 2, 3, reworked 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh. How do we break this confederation down? There is a hegemony map, and it's entirely useless. Because there's only one hegemony on the map. I guess if you wanted to know the de jure borders of the hegemony of China for some reason, so that you could think about like, oh, you know, I will begin my conquest from here. You could. Tibet, not part of de jure hegemony China. Nor Manchukuo. I mean, in their defense, I am also currently in a confederation. So it's kind of like the kettle calling the pot black. But I've only got 2 confederation members. I guess I could get more. I could just befriend this guy. And then he'll join. Oh, I bet people will be mad. I think some people being mad is a given. I mean, in this chat, we just had a guy who was mad. That guy was mad before the DLC has even come out. He's mad. Professional gamer. He was mad at me, a professional gamer. A pro who went to all the esports tournaments that I did, surely. Can you show like the Roman or Islamic hegemony's decision? I haven't seen anyone look at it. That would require me to stop my nice Filipino game. Why would you want me to? I'm just chilling. Oh god. Okay. Man. Okay. Eastern Roman Empire. Goodness me. It's very pinky purple these days, isn't it? Is it this one? No. You can't do it within... Oh, restore the Roman Empire, this one. You gain the Roman Empire title. Yeah. The Roman Empire will be restored and acquire the joy of all currently held empires. You gain the trait Augustus. You gain the new Caesar Legend Seed, the Hegemon. ERE is destroyed and you get the Roman Empire Hegemon, which copies this title. So it's kind of the same as what it was previously. Huh. Oh god. Okay. Okay, get an EP. The Seljuks. They can adopt a caliph. But is there anything... Is it because he's Maturdi? Home of the Rivers, maybe? That's just an empire. That's not a... You have to be head of faith. Are you saying that you have to be the head of faith to be able to form the thing? And thus he won't be able to. I.e. this guy will be able to. Also, very cool that the Abbasids have this new coat of arms. There it is. Well done. We have a Noah in chat. The Dar al-Islam Hegemon. You gain 500 prestige. Head of faith of all Muslim faiths that does not consider it hostile. They're more likely to accept conversion. 5,000 renown. That is a good chunk. The house heads of your house gain permanent access to the subjugation casus belli against all Muslim branches. The coat of arms looks like a tombstone. Is that a caravan on the bottom right? Yeah. You mean the horses? You mean visiting the Silk Road? I don't know. But I'll take your word for it. Okay. In my defense, I am getting... Oh my god, what happened here? Anyway, does anybody want to see the India Hegemon? Does anybody want to see it? Huh. Where? See, this is just Hindustan. Where's unify all of India? If you do this, and you do this, it's not this. This isn't it. Surely it's not this. Oh, you're talking about this, the Silk Road situation. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, sorry, this is the situations mechanic. I see. We don't know what this is. I guess the problem is I haven't been explaining all the mechanics. Oh. Okay, so you know how I was saying how everything in this DLC feels like a previous feature that's been remodeled into a different feature? So you know struggles? What if the Silk Road was a struggle? That's it. But it's a struggle where nothing happens. It's like the exceptional bounty phase, you see? And then you can actually see all the struggles in the world. There's the struggle for Iberia. I guess the Persian one is not 867, but it would be here. The Great Steppe. This one tells you about the winter, so that's that thing. The Dynastic cycle. That's the struggle for China, if you will. And then this is because I turned... So this is really good. Give them huge credit for this. If you go into the settings and turn different places to be nomadic that aren't nomadic, they will be accounted for as steppe regions and get their own region mechanic. So if you do what I do, I like to make the Sahara a nomad zone because I just think it's cooler that way. Now they actually have their own unique nomad situation in the Sahara, which is called this, which I think is pretty cool. Oh yeah, in this case, the Silk Road, I don't know what it does. Like, you go here and you get technology, but unless you own it, like, you have to go... Oh god, I can't even explain. There is no situation. There are just little zones, and within those zones, a different technology is researched. If you own the marketplace, which is a special building, the bazaar in this case, you can upgrade it and get money from it. But ultimately... Oh my goodness, is that a new building? Spice foraging. Cool. Ultimately, you're just kind of waiting to find out what happens in China, and the consequences of China will flow downstream, which will impact the area that you're in, depending on the cycle. But you, i.e. me, playing here, other than owning the special building, I don't really get what I do with it, if this makes sense. Like, you see there's like a CAD list of things that are changing, and then you get buffs from it, and then you can find out like, oh, the most important thing is the dynastic cycle changes. Or if the Byzantines are destroyed, well, I can't do that. If you expand the steppes here, well, that isn't going to happen. So just casually playing the game, things might happen. You know, it's a struggle. It's like the struggle mechanic, except it only goes up, and you don't really interact with it too much. You just kind of let it happen in the background. Of all the mechanics they've added, I'm gonna be real, this is the one I'm the least enthusiastic about. I just don't get it. Maybe it's the baseline for what they want to improve upon when they do republics. I think the technologies they added with it are cool. Like, you can unlock gunpowder manufacturer and start building guns in like 867. If you want to start building guns in 867, you go right ahead. Get some fire medicine on the silk trade, bring it back, and your culture adopts it. Compass, not as useful. Pharmacopoeia, life expectancy plus 3% for everybody in your culture, plus 5 plague resistance. I mean, that's just outrageous power creep. How could they have done this? Lacquered armor, if you're playing Norse and you want your Varangian veterans to be even better, then why not get Lucky Adama, minus 5% maintenance and plus 4 toughness. You imagine something happens if you take them all over. I will be surprised if that's true. Maybe, but that's not the vibe I got. But maybe. Oh, sorry, I'm kind of eepy now. Very tired. Anyways, can I go back to my nice guy? I was just chilling. Holy. I don't know how we feel about that. If I was thinking what's the best mechanic they've added, if I could fully understand Mandala government, I did a little run of it. I did okay. But I think I want to play it more to explore. It's probably playing as like a high level governor inside China. I'd say that's probably the most entertaining thing I did. Because unlike being in a council position in Europe where you don't really do anything, you just like, if you're a duke and the king makes you on his council, you don't do anything on the council, you just get buffs from it. But in China, if you're inside the government, different members of the government have different... I can show you. There are departments, not just council places. And each of the members of the department, if you get one of these positions, it's not just being somebody who gets buffs, although you do get buffs, you also can go do things. You contribute to building up China. So in this case, Grand Marshal Mr. Marshall, he is... Oh, this is me, unfortunately. You would have access to things that you wouldn't have if you weren't in the Celestial Government. Depending on your rank. I've never actually played a Marshal, so I don't know what his role would be. I assume it's going to be advocating to go to war. Can you push it through projects? Oh, goodness me. This is the other thing. There are these projects, and you can choose to make the area more Chinese. Long ago, I was Chinese. Goodness me, it's going to take so long for people to figure out all the mechanics. I mean, as I said, I've only had it for, what, 2 weeks, I think? And I was not playing it for all that time. What happens if we invite some religious friends? You'll be approached by a group of exiles who will ask to settle in your counties. Smartism? Sure. So wait, what can the different ministries do? Like, can the military lead? Yes, exactly. So the military guy, if there's a war, you get the war. If John China, the emperor, declares war, if you're the minister of war, you fight the war. Kind of thing. I remember playing, what was it? It was like, was I like a governor there's the head departments, there's the top three, and then there's like sub departments. And I was a sub department for like taxes or something. And I think I had like an interaction where I could specifically look for taxes. And it was only because I was the tax guy that I could do that. And then there's like the censor, the politics guy, and he has interactions, that kind of thing. Let's do it. I really thought I was going to stream longer, but I'm actually getting super tired. I can feel my entire energy levels dropping. Yay! A rite of passage. Oh my god, Sasante. My son. My overweight but compassionate son. Let us have a duel. You're going to duel Salikula. Good luck. That's good. You did great. Sorry that I'm not, you know, narrating the grandeur of this duel as I slowly fall asleep. You did beat him. Well done. Gains 300 martial experience. Prowess is increased by 1. Or give you the Aspiring Blade Master trait. What do you want? Would you want to take this risk? Option 1. Option 2, Aspiring Blade Master. Option 3, Intrigue. 1, 2, or 3. Since you're here. Yeah, no I am. Middle one. Aspiring Blade Master. I once saw a post explaining how they hate this one specific sound play. It's the one you just heard. Because in it, there's an American guy who's in the background. And he says, yeah, no I am. And once you hear it, you never unhear it. And it's true. Yeah, no I am. I love hearing the sound of an American in my medieval Eurasia game. I mean, you can have like the whispers, but the fact that they did not remove the American guy. I just heard him. He was just then. He said, "Yeah, no, I am." Did you not hear him just then? He just said, "Yeah, no, I am." It's so dumb. Maybe that was a different one. Maybe there was another egregious one. I always hear that one. The "Yeah, no, I am" guy. Everybody wants to see the religious map mode. There you go. Mostly Diana. We got a little bit of Dao. Some people really like Mingism. You know, if you're into Mingism. Man, this new Philippines focus tree goes out. True. True. No. Popular opinion in the toilet. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with how we break this guy's front door down. It's all I'm thinking about. What kind of units are they packing? They're all packing the same units. So we could go with Bowman to counter. And we'll stick them there. Okay, I think we've got more than enough food. Back to China. Whee! They grow up so fast. The cultures are fun. I think the technologies are very fun. I really enjoy exploring the new technologies. Hey, only a few more up. I'm not a pirate. I'm like the opposite of a pirate. Oh, an event to just become a poet. Huh. Sure. Also, the poet trait is now a leveled trait because there are actual Chinese career paths about becoming a poet. Very, very strange. I always like as well the diplomacy per level of fame is now an integer with a decimal designation. We don't use single integers. We need the decimal designation to know that it's 0.0. So yeah, poet. What does this DLC add? This DLC adds East Asia. The map got expanded by this much, 40%-ish. It added 7 new governments, I think, and a tremendous amount of new activities, things to do. The most engaging content change is China. China is wholly the most unique. It's the one that has the most unique mechanics within it. The other ones are a little less unique. A few like reskins with some minor changes. Japan, for example, meritocratic. But if you want a solid experience, there's so much in China. I can't even explain it. It would take too long. It is quite literally their biggest DLC yet. And it's pretty good. I like it. I think it's great. I think music is the second best they've ever done, because I think the Khans of the Steppe music is the best music they did. They hired the guy who does the thing. I think they do gain bonuses because there's a tradition I think they have specifically to become is it this one? No, it's this one. They have traditions or culture things specifically for it, surely. Or is it just the government? And have synergies with the Mandala government as they gain legitimacy from being a tributary. There you go, that's the bonus. Same question. Are there enough Southeast Asian music tracks, or is it all Chinese and Japanese? I wouldn't know. Sorry, I would not be able to tell you. You'll have to find that one out for yourself. This and Constantinople at Sunrise, best tracks. Cannes has the best soundtrack. It does have the best soundtrack. I agree. It's a shame there's not enough. Like, it's only this. I wish it was more. Because then you look at All in the Heaven. I mean, that's a good chunk more. Sure, going from Taiwan and conquering all of China. I'm sure you definitely won't get cancelled for wanting to do that. But you're more than welcome to if you want to engage in that. Apparently I had a prisoner. I've got another one. You can leave. Real. It was me. This is me singing. See? It's me. It's literally the same. How am I getting away with being raiding? Because I'm not raiding. I'm trading. It's different. You see, this is a food mechanic with barter goods that I have access to through my government, and I can go here and trade, and it actually gives them buffs instead of debuffs, so they like it. It's the raiding for friendly people. You know? Ah yes, the wonderful duplication armies. My favorite. And then we can get more army. And then we go back out. $75. Staying alive at 75. Oh. Oh god. Oh god, don't press Alt. That was like, oh, oh, oh. Oh. Oof. That is one. Ooh. This is a readable UI. Trust. I guess you're not supposed to zoom. Ooh, look at that. It like, ooh. It doesn't like it. Oh. Okay. I'm about to crash. Maybe. I mean, if I crash, then that's part of the experience, you know? We have to take a point off for them because the DLC is crashy. I'm done with this stream. Press Alt and zoom in and out. True. It's time. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. Come on. Oi, 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 oi. It's not happening. No. Listen, every single person, when they load up this game, is gonna go Jarl Hastin into conquering China. I'm like, I'm over it. I'm just over it. I've grown as a person. Because you know I'm right? Every person, it's going to be 80% people conquering Japan and China, with 20% doing Mandala. We needed some Filipino representation. I'm sure there are benefits. But I mean, why would I want to? Jesus. Peaceful Trader Arc is best Trader Arc. We should upgrade the holdings themselves, of course. How could I have forgotten? I also did this. I also loaded the game, an old save game from China, and I literally owned all of East Asia. I owned everything like that. It was pretty broken. New buildings too. Uh, it it's deep with pre-existing mechanics. So all the mechanics that currently exist in the game, they're back again, and they're even cooler than last time. So yeah, all new buildings across China, like gunpowder buildings. Okay, well I picked a temple there, so that doesn't count. There you go, powder storehouse for handgunners. This guy is going crazy. I hope he leaves me alone. The thing is also about the Silk Road, right? Is the Silk Road is so big that everybody is now going to have this camel in the bottom right. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know the Silk Road is going on, but there's nothing I can do about it. Right? Last question. You promise. Ooh, you promise. Have you noticed any of the new buildings mechanics being added to the old world? Europe and Middle East, but not Africa. So the main stuff that was changed here has been changed for Byzantium. So Byzantium now has a treasury mechanic, for example, akin to what this China has. But beyond that, the biggest change is graphically. It just looks much prettier. It's visually much cooler. That's the main thing. But actual mechanics, not in my experience. Apart from the Eastern Roman Empire. Although they did move the Forest of Dean, so that now Gloucestershire is 4 counties, and they added a barony with a castle, St. Braviel's, which has the mine. Make of that what you will. So Gloucester's moved here, and now St. Braviel's is here. Can you build parts of the Great Wall? The answer I have is maybe. Also, a plague, I'm pretty sure counts. Does it not count as a struggle? Earthquake count. There's an earthquake. Oh god. The Nihawand earthquake. 18 people died. That's so sad. And the Yellow River has flooded. But also there's a plague. This is just a, it's both flooded and there's a plague. Jesus. So basically you can, but I haven't seen it expand visually. So the answer is yes, kind of, maybe. I don't know. I never saw it expand, like the wall got longer, but I did see that you could buff the wall, if that makes sense. That is so frickery. Things are going to the division era in the Song China. Good luck. I think they have lost the mandate, judging by the fact that the dynastic cycle appears to be heading towards the era of division. And yeah. Huh. Well, you know, I wish them good luck. With that. Not my problem. Honestly, I think this guy is a bigger problem. They didn't sing. That's true. Called Song Dynasty, Emperor is a poet. How could they have failed? It is good Wi-Fi here. I agree. I'm hiding in the rafters. Shh, don't tell them. I'm proud. I'm a proud gamer. I'm a professional, proud gamer. Bong the proud. Perfection. Oh, and I got a gemstone. Nice. Trading revenue won't collapse. It's fine. We always has fish. Somebody will buy fish. If Song falls, we just moved to India. Okay. Friendship ended with Song China. Ghaznavid India is now my best friend. And we shall trade along this coast instead. Many fishes will be sold. Many chickens from Jollibee. My gay son, Jens. He's good. He's gay. What more do you need? — 44%. Maybe I make him stubborn. Oh, my gay son has disappointed me. How could he do this? How could he have let me down? We're just chilling. How many hours? 3 hours? Till release? 2 hours? Oh no. Well, they ain't coming for me. Can you imagine? Crusade for China. Imminent. Why did they, Is it just because we reached like 1,100? I guess. $220. I think maybe $320. $220, $320. It's soon. The Pope declares he does. He's coming after me. He's heard about our fishes. And he cannot have them. Maybe we should try... Is there... Oh, there's... Oh. Maybe hit... Oh. I mean, there's a little bit of stuff here, but not really. I think we should probably go back to China. At least there's good trading in China. 3 and a bit hours. Okay. Holy moly. 200. This place is just getting richer. Stonks only go up. They have no concept of how to go down. I wonder if this is one of the richest tiles in like 867 because of that port. That is ridiculous. Trading. My goodness, we've got 60 people here watching me trade fish for hours. Yeah, they're a conqueror. I set conqueror to minimum. Oh, yep, they're actually heading towards China. I'd like the grey elements trade. Give it to me. I never get it. He's 78, he refuses to die, and he's continuing his conquest. He's also Scourge of the Gods, because of course he is. So, yep. He is literally heading into China. He's right at the doorstep. This autumn is the East Asian era, yeah, true. Where else could we go? 61? We'll take it. We can trade along here. The guy is a conqueror on GameStar. Is he? Ah, that explains it. Is he supposed to be that strong though? Because that feels maybe he's gone a little bit too far. We all agreed that the Mandate of Heaven needed to be revoked. We just didn't know how it was going to be revoked. But I think now we all know. He isn't going anywhere. He's fine. He's got the Kush. He's just ready. I'm gonna make Feral my favourite child. did indeed get that modifier. Oh, so we use food to do feasts. I guess that makes sense. Let's host a nice feast. He's unstoppable. Well, I'm hoping death will stop him. But if he really does... Oh god. He's after the Seljuks now? That's fine. Gay son is guest of... No. I'm just farming prestige. I'm literally just doing this for prestige. I'm not overthinking it too much. Okay. Can I make Feral my heir? Is that an option? Do we have choosing heir? We don't. Ooh. The thing is this guy is cringe. I could disinherit him. Yeah, I agree. The clothes, the character generation, all the visual stuff, they've done excellent. It's just all great. I'm happy. Happy music. Huh. What's the play now? With 250-ish gold, we could get 2 mercenary bands. We might even be able to hire a holy order with elephants. We'll just casually call in some elephants from the mainland of India. I'll get my good friend in... Oh my goodness. Yep, he Hindustaned. He definitely Hindustaned. Yeah. He's now meritocratic. But he's not a hegemon. I wonder if there's another... I mean, I might as well swap over and see. This is interesting. Could he break? He almost can. But he doesn't control a holy site for Atadism. He's close, but he's not quite there. He'd have to go after this next. And now he has an estate. This guy. Can't there only be one hegemony at once? I don't know, can there? It has to be Dharmic to create the India hegemony. I see. I assume you've been reading the dev diaries, and that's how you know this. I spent so much time reading Hoi 4 dev diaries that taking the time to read CK3 dev diaries is not really on the cards. Can you make a save and change his religion to Hindu and see if he can be a hegemon? We already... This save is already lost, so don't worry about that. Do you want me to change it? What did you say? You need him to be Dharmic. Right. Is Mahanya counting? What are we considering Dharmic then? Is it a specific Dharmic or is it anything? Like, can I go Mahanya? Is this legal? I have read the changelog a while back, yeah. I'm going to do this one then. If anybody... And this is... Well, this is Dharmic pacifism. Surely we don't want him to be pacifist. So we'll do Smartism. Or you could do this one. Sacred Destruction. That feels very him. No? Maybe? What about this one? Let's do this one. Become Chakravarti. Stewardship. Can you see what the hell a Ryukan Empire is, as I can see it in the game and switch to Ryukan character for a moment? Sure. Isn't this Ryuku? Yep. I have no idea. I'm definitely a Ryukan character. I have no idea. No decisions. Oh. I mean, I'll take your word for it. You have to be a king to see the decision. You have to form the Babino Kingdom of Ruku. And then I guess you can form an empire from there. And then you do 3 mountains. The music is super relaxing. Maybe that's why partly while my wife whipped herself to death. Of course she did. Why wouldn't she? New wife. She doesn't have hair. She doesn't need hair. Listen. How do you feel about joining my religion? And then how do you feel about giving me stewardship? Thank you. I don't feel the need to upgrade the capital because I'm not sure what it's going to do for us. Do we have any core positions? Oh. We have a guru, but we have nobody who can be a guru. that gives us a learning and learning lifestyle experience, or diplomacy lifestyle experience, or intrigue lifestyle experience. And that's it. Whoa, this guy's being mean. I'll be mean back. Or maybe I'll be nice. Nice. I have no idea how it got here, but at the start of the game it was definitely here. I guess it follows through here, down Indonesia, along this coast, and then into the Philippines. So once these two are done, we need to keep expanding. And I'm completely and utterly enthralled by how on earth we're going to do this. 300! It just gets bigger. Every time I come back to Xinjiang, it's bigger than the last time I was here. Stonks only go up. Way more money. That's at least 7 money. And 7's a big number. Whoa, this guy's stealing my money. Whoa, he's stealing all my money. Okay, that should be good. Holy. 369. Nice. Oh, this music. I'm feeling it for some reason. Oh, this is tense. It is before the dawn. Fun fact, where you are now trading is the region most Chinese workers on the North American transatlantic rails came from. Interesting. Okay, this guy's 8,000 over. 6,000 over. Oh, okay. The vibes are gone. It got way too serious. This guy's 6,000. 5,000 to my 4,000. Then we go higher, higher. And then we... How am I not... This is clearly not my faith. You should check again. I am most certainly, positively am. Okay, we need to go. If they consolidate into one army, that'll be way worse. Oh my god, they're gonna consolidate into one army. Too late. Okay, they consolidated. Definitely hostile. I guess the religion doesn't count as hostile. It's a stray. Of course it's a stray. Not hostile. Yep, I know this guy. I know. It just clicked. It just clicked. I just assumed that any religion that wasn't my religion is evil. That's the Catholic way, okay? And now I'm like, oh, yes, yeah, here we go. Everybody's going to tell me. Here we go. 12 people are about to all tell me the same thing. Get ready. Ah, my face, man. This says this is not looking good. This says this is looking dicey. I guess we'll see. That is looking very good. I don't see what the problem is. Okay. How did we do in that battle? 1,000 gone? Oh. I think we might have a skinwalker as a... Anyway. Oh. It's fine. It's a health condition. You don't understand. He's dealing with it. He skipped arm day. Ooh, that wasn't good. Oh, they went in again. Okay. I think we're winning. Yep, we're winning. Oh, Sasante. You. Ooh. Ooh. He's not here anymore. He doesn't need to know. He doesn't. It's fine. That's awkward, isn't it? That is most awkward. Oh, he's here. Well, you're not here. You're dead. Actually, that is most awkward. Okay. Can we do a little bit of prisoner trading? Oh yeah, they're ransomed. Okay, very good. It's okay, there's that's true. There is reincarnation. You'll be back later. So... Oh, these guys are retreating. I wonder, once I destroy my army, do we get restitution? Or can I just go again? I think I can just go again. And every time we do this, they'll be weaker than the last time we do this. So surely, once you, like, pierce a confederation, surely the play is to just keep going in deeper and deeper until you demolish them, right? Like, if I don't destroy them now, when will I destroy them? I could give it, like, I don't even... Oh, there's your tick. Okay. Here we go again. And in the meantime, let's get an extra domain limit. Okay, one sec. I just need to check. Did Ahoy for Dev Diary release? This is important. It released 3 minutes ago. Okay. In that case, I need to go make my thing live. ちょっと待って. Okay, it should be going live. I wonder if you could go as far as to trade with Mecca or Cairo. Oh, 100% you can. I don't doubt that at all. Because if you in the base game, you can go raiding as far as you want. And they basically use exactly the same mechanic. So, yeah, I see no problem. Wow, nice Chancellor. I think we might have run out of people in the country. Oh my god, we're losing. -1 sun. Feral! He's not here anymore, right? He's gone. He's not here either. Oh. This is most unfortunate. Can we get these guys here in time? I don't need to eat. I don't believe it we're losing. I know what the issue is with our generals. I can clearly identify what is wrong with our generals. So I know why we've lost. However... don't worry, it goes live in like a minute, I think. I don't believe this. This is so dumb. Okay. Oh, great. And now they caught up with me. Okay. Okay. Wow. Well, this is a disaster. True. But even then, I'm not sure if it would have made it. Because it... Did it even make it to the first tile beforehand? Wow. That was a straight up disaster. A new sun. The Lord give us and the Lord take us away. Welcome, Marius. Do not fail me like so many other of my dead sons have done so. Okay? No more dead sons. I'm just getting so unlucky now. I need this guy to stop commanding this army and get over here, and I need this guy to start commanding this army. I didn't get you killed. I didn't even know how this was possible. I never lose people in this game. I'm running out of human beings to stick in my council. Friends, countrymen, lend me your soldiers, so I may convert them. Right. Is this completely and utterly lost? Maybe. Maybe? No? They're coming to me. Okay, they were delayed this time. Okay. Now, we've turned the tide. And apparently we converted faith. From 8 years down to like 8 months. Also, people are joining my Confederation. Interesting. Would you like to join? I will literally let you join. It's no problem. You really don't want to join. Okay. Sure. There's no pleasing some people. Oh yeah, the video went out. It's all fine. Okay, this time we siege for reals. I hate this. There we go. So how do you become a Mandala tributary? I think that's supposed to have some benefits. I assume you would have to ask. Okay, that's really weird. Why does it say it's going to take 1,000,000 years? 8 years, and then it's not 8 years at all. Look at that. 7 years. 6 years. 5 years. Does this make any sense? 4 years. I think this might be bugged too. I think what you have to do is you have to find a mandala and ask to become their tributary. So like go to Brunei and then ask to become tributary. Yeah, I think it's confusing months and years. But I think we also have a decision to become a mandala if we have high legitimacy. So I could do that by trying to get do legitimacy stuff. Wait, can I trade? Oh, ransom? Yes. Because I think the logic is that you can do tributary missions, Mandala could do them to go to China. Maybe they're like governor issues or petitioning. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it myself either, so I couldn't tell you. But I'm sure you can find out soon enough with the imminent release of the DLC. Yeah, I'm just going to go straight back in. I'm just going to keep doing it. Logically, they only get weaker, right? Logically. I hope we all agree with what I'm doing. It makes sense to just keep going in. And then I keep upgrading my buildings so we can afford to have the domain limit. My PC is like 8 years old, 9 years old. It's pretty old. I don't know what the specifics are. It was a custom built at the time, so all the individual pieces I forgot. I'd have to look it up. I don't really check my PC. Also, I don't feel like the game runs too slow. It feels pretty chill to me. Maybe you just have a super high expectation of what a fast game should be, you know? You're greedy. Way too greedy. We could make the kingdom, but we'd have to forsake our confederation. Why is this guy left? Where's he? Why is he in Bhutan? What's this guy's problem? We were literally struggling to find a diplomat. He must have heard that all of my sons are dying in battle, and he just left. I'm out. I am not sticking around for this. I don't know, I feel I get faster at speed 5. Although maybe it's also just because they added China. Maybe when you come to play, you will also feel that the game is slightly slower. I wish I knew. Okay, my max is 6. He is fat. He's a big guy. You like? He's 73 and he's that big. No. Who do you think wins in a fight? I feel like I've got nothing left on my bones. I'm just pure skin. And then this guy is like Robert Baratheon. It's also funny how everyone's barefoot. Goodness me. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, everyone. I'm super tired. Usually I would go live in the evening. But this was pre-stream. So I'm not sure how much I can keep going. But let's have a look at some questions. Is the Confucius family tree in here? And can you trace it all the way back to the Confucius like you can Muhammad, the Pope, and Augustus? Okay, maybe. In order to do so, you're going to have to tell me whomst I'm looking for. Do you know what I mean? Like, first off, you need to know the character. Did they... If they have any tributary contracts for China. Again, we're going to need more specifics because I haven't explored tributary contracts. Should be last name Kong. Okay. There might be an issue here about your house name Kong. Huh. There's an insignificant one. That's about as good as I can get. In Subjects tab, you can look at what benefits to give tributaries as Chinese Emperor. Okay, I'm going to go out on a limb and say is it this guy? Or this guy? I mean, this house goes back to... Kong Yijiang, Kong Yi, Kung Fu, Kong Xia, Kong Xia. Huh. Kong Xijie. This is a lot of family history here. When this guy became governor of Lilang. Kong. Oh, sorry. So you want me to go into the first name king? That's it. I was thinking about the same thing. The subjects tab. You can look what benefits to give tributaries as the Chinese emperor. So you want me to Oh, well, there isn't a Song Dynasty anymore. How to explain? Basically, China's gone. So I need to restart the game, is what you're saying. I need to leave. Become emperor. Yeah, about that. I think that India has destroyed the Song Dynasty. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Let's go 867. And let's take a look. Okay, you think that was him? I was looking for it to have like a historical character naming. It is not released yet. Oh, you asked to look at the bookmarks after I loaded into the game? This guy. This guy. Okay, so 867. We've got Living Gods on Earth. Talking about Mandala. I don't know any of these people. So, oh wait, well, this kind of name does stand out to me actually. I guess if you wanted to go for the Echo people. Or the Autumn of Virtue. The Great Tang Must Fall. Rest in Pepperoni. The art is super pretty. Maybe come in from the north. I'll play the Commandant. In 1066, this is the starting one you get now. There's the option to just straight up create your own character, which begins with your own estate. Queen Liang. Talking about the song, which, you know, in our game went wonderfully. And then Japan as the conflict between the rise of the shogunate begins. We love some Yamato clan. Mecha Shogun outfits. Oh my goodness. What the helly? Thank you for this currency that I don't know, but for the 110. One final thing. Do count tiers have noble family titles in Byzantium? Now, thanks for everything. I can take a look for you momentarily. How did I get the DLC before release? I robbed Paradox. I snuck into Paradox. Yeah, I used VPN to Hong Kong. Exactly. That's exactly what I did. I Hong Konged. That's it. He figured it out. That's the reason. And then in 1178, we've got Heaven in Turmoil. I mean, Genghis Khan is now in play. Everything is in turmoil. China lies asunder. The Son of Heaven has been driven away. The song is about to completely explode. Or the rise of the Bushi. So now the battle between the Emperor and the Shogunate is basically coming to a head. And it's up to you. Can Minamoto put an end to the Taira ascendancy, or does some other fate await the islands? The DLC releases today. Just so you know. Just in case you seemed confused. Getting some interesting statements. Okay, you wanted me to do count tiers have noble family titles in Byzantium now? Yeah, it releases in 2.5 hours. I'm surprised by saying tomorrow. Brother needs to get his credit card ready. It's today. In the crazy purple Byzantium. It's right now. Well, this count certainly doesn't. Hmm. I think I have some bad news. I think they do not. No. And then just to check. Yep, this guy does. I'm afraid not. Goodness me. Carl. This guy. This guy is the bane of this game. Yeah, maybe it's just a China thing. If we look in China, yeah, in China you can. So this guy is a county tier with an estate. So it's a celestial government thing, but not an administration. What was it somebody was asking me about? Go to subjects and look for something. There was a map mode for this. I swear there was. Tributary. Hegemonic tributary. A hegemonic tributary provides their suzerain with gold and prestige on a regular basis. In exchange, they will derive legitimacy from the suzerain, who will also refrain from raiding or making war on them. I think the game is running pretty well. I've experienced no negativity. If anything, it's running just as good, if not better, than ever. Absolutely no complaints. You're talking about suzerain contract in terms of this being a contract, or are you talking about individual vassals? Like I'm Guy, and then I go to Emperor, and then I'd be like these contracts. Because in here, we're paying merit to our liege, and we have salaries for the individual governors. Okay, he's not talking about this. He's talking about tributary. Going back, this guy. So in this one, we've got trade privilege, family privileged with marriage acceptance, and then palace access. Become an active participant in the Oh, interesting. You can become part of the cycle of China and gain movement. So basically, if you get palace privilege, you can access dynastic cycle and then try and transition China towards development era, war era, whatever era you want. Currently, it's most of the way towards division. We can spin. Interesting. Best DLC paradox ever done, in my opinion. You see, it's already started. I predicted this. I look forward to seeing everyone in a year, and we'll see where we're at. Next year. Mark my words. I'm so curious what the long-term effect of this is going to be. I mean, I think you're going to enjoy it because it does it doesn't do anything poorly. It does everything it's done before, even better than it's done it before. So it's like safe. It's a safe, solid DLC. It's really difficult to criticize this DLC because it gets so much right. That's why it's like a 9.5 out of 10. Hosting Sundance activity in Mexico. That's my point. Exactly. They're going to do Sunset Invasion, but instead of them invading you, you have to host a temple sacrifice activity. Choose sacrifice participant, 25 events about sacrificing them, minus 50 prestige, and then you go back to your Aztec estate. Activity Kings free. Exactly. Can I look at the title history? I can. We did at the start, but we can do again. It goes back all the way to 25 AD. And then it just ends with this guy. Even a 0-year-old Babino's in here. I'm glad it doesn't happen a lot. Oh wait. 14. This guy's 53, but he didn't even get to wear the trendy hat. Then it disappeared. Came back as Sema in 266. I guess it had a little gap. It doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because of not going behind 0. Yangang. It's always funny how it ends with people stopping wearing the Emperor clothing. They really gave up. Yeah, they said it's weird to go BCE. When does it release? I don't have access to it. It releases in like 2 hours, I think. What I can do is we can just stick it on observe and just let the game play. Maybe it doesn't have Confucius. Yeah. If it probably doesn't then. But that could have been his line, considering they added in the characters all the way back to AD. So that was probably his dynasty. If it's 6 CET, then it's 5 me, then it's... Oh wait, clocks went back. Oh, I don't know then. Daylight savings time has completely warped my memory of what is true. Are there projects outside of the new regions? I mean, I can find out for you, but you're gonna have to give me a second. Here you go. If you look at that for a second, I can look in the game files. Game. Common. Projects. Types. Holy. This is a big file that I'm opening. Okay, so Mandala government has their capital as a great project. Oh yeah, Tang always explodes. That's just what they do. It's just fun for them. No stress. Guys, it's only 870 AD. What do you mean, the Dutch? What? Just... Okay. Why not? Does Haystein still has a Mercia problem? Did anybody watch my Haystein has a Mercia problem video? And it's still in the game. Like, how old is that video? Where I explained that there is something weird about the way that his character, the AI, interacts with the map that requires him to exclusively only invade here, into Mercia. Still true to this day. Okay, I'm going back. Oh, I should pause. Hello? Oh, I randomly disconnected then for a second. That was strange. Okay, I'm gonna go get a drink. Since people seem to enjoy watching the new CK3 game on 5 speed, I can just leave this open while I go BRB and get a drink. If you want to watch it, thank you very much for watching, or you're welcome to leave. I'm probably ending soon. This has been just a casual yap, thinking about the game, having a quick look, giving you something to watch before the release, coming out very soon, like imminently, like hours from now. Or you'll be here when I'm back. So, bye. Can someone explain why I had my highest viewership when I was gone? What? I had 64 viewers and I wasn't even here. I feel like I take personal assault. This what? Hello? Wow. That is certainly something. I can't believe it. Is anyone still here? This is kind of like the after show. I got a cup of tea. I sorted out some things. The Tang is still going. And they've decided to become... Oh, they've come for you to discuss Chinese history. I apologize. I'm interrupting, clearly. I was expecting there to be like 10 viewers and I was going to end the stream. And I come back and I'm like 64 viewers when I'm gone. What is this? Oh my goodness. The Dutch seemingly have some kind of kingdom going on. The French have not become Norman. No invasion has happened. Have we all noticed that the colours are just richer? They feel much richer across the board. The Kingdom of Silla. So originally it just kind of cut off along here. What's the implication for this? Since we've got some more history geography wizards. Because this is... Well, I forgot the name of the lake, but I know in Hoi 4 you use it when you're trying to do a white civil war in Soviet Union. Is it just because there's a water source here that it's more arable in this northern region? Is that really all it is? It's so noticeably chunked out here. Lake Baikal is very important. Here we go, yep. I assume that's the reason then, because Lake Baikal is so important that they felt that they needed to push the map up here. I was honestly thinking the other thing I was going to do, if there was a unique government over here, I was going to play at the edge of the world. Just casually chilling in Nivkia, you know, next to Yankemosser. Maybe form the kingdom of Amur. We got some county fertility out here. But he's tribal. But there's county fertility. So that means this is part of the Great Step. Huh. 100 dev challenge at the end of the world. I feel like this would be a cool place to stick like a legendary boss, you know? Because nobody goes up here, right? You know, if you were going to hide bosses, you'd put one here, you'd put one here, you'd put one on like an island out here, you know, that you have to go to. You'd definitely put a boss somewhere down here. Where else would you hide like a legendary character? I think you stick one down in Zanzibar, you know? You'd have to fight the king of Zanzibar because they expanded the map down here. I think that would be pretty cool. Where else do you hide a legendary boss? Does Tang survive the Mongols? Tang doesn't survive 900 AD. Um. Huh. Madeira. I people would say Iceland, but it's so common that I think the real place is actually here on this peninsula of Tur. This is the real northern place that you should, like, if you were going to build your evil capital, you should build it here. Yeah, it was strange that it's not there. I mean, if we look at the Kola Peninsula. +3, +4, +2, +3, +4. Jeez. I mean, there is so much gold down here. The Orc Fort. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, yeah, if you really want to play tall, there's dev growth, there's money, stewardship per level of fame, so the domain limit pays for itself. Not sure about having your holy sites. You'd want to turn to Gothaitaya? Gothaitnaya. There's a lot of flat. Yeah, it's great, right? That's kind of mid. I mean, that's okay, but it's nothing massive. That's nice. It's better than tiny. I kind of understand not adding anything further south into Africa though, since you would have to add Australia to balance it. And as an Australian, emulating pre-European Australia wouldn't work in CK3. Well, not with that attitude. This is terrible. And this is fine, I guess? Maybe? Oh, there's Nestorians still. Hello. And Indonesia is way more massive. Yeah. You think it's too warped? I mean, if you go to Steam, it'll probably say, right? Should be out in 2 hours. Like on the dot. Exactly 2 hours, I would say. For faiths, good are things for level of devotion like stewardship, learning, martial. I always think that the most important stat, no matter what you do, is always stewardship, because it's so overpowered. Ooh, it didn't like the terrain. Oh, that's a little bitchy. Okay. Let's click that instead. That wasn't great. Maybe I need to zoom in? Ah, yeah, now it does it. Oh, but it's because all the titles field need to change on observer mode. Huh. Philippines equals confederations. A little Bedouin one. A little one in Africa. Can I show the new terraced hills? I can. Now, what can I find one without looking at the map? Is this is farmland? No. Is this terraced hills? That's wetland. Here. No. 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 Here. There we go. Terraced hills. Gives you defender advantage. Dev growth. It seems that it works basically how we imagine farms and fields to work, but instead you get wet fields instead for tax. Look, if Australia does exist, and I'm not saying it does, currently it's this knob, this brown knob. Okay? That's as good as you're gonna get. That's the only Australia I acknowledge, is that brown, this just brown here. Enjoy. Nothing else. Nor. How's my homeland doing? It's been colonized by Belgians. Huh. Or Dutch, I guess. Of course it is. How actually Dynasty's friendships still work? How... Oh, sorry. Let me try and read this. How actually Dynasty's friendships will work? Can I invite them in my wars? Or you didn't test that feature? So are you talking about across different dynasties? Or are you talking within the same dynasty? Because within the same dynasty, there is diplomatic perks that allow you to call in house members, I think. You can negotiate alliance when you max out the relation and then call them. There you go. Otherwise, it's mostly opinion and marriage buff. Sorry, I wasn't paused. House relations. Okay, he's talking about that. Yeah. So, if you go to, house relations, which are represented on a scale system. Marriage acceptance plus 25 for doing nice things with them. Then your chances to learn their language, sway them, seduce them goes up, and you're less likely to declare war on you by them, and they'll join your activities. And then at the highest ones, you can negotiate an alliance with them. I wonder if this stacks up with the diplomacy trait or not. And then on the other side, negative marriage acceptance, increased chance to go after you. And when you get feuding, you unlock the eradicate rival house casus belli. So I assume this is a casus belli exclusively to try and imprison and assassinate people? Just to take their land, wipe them out completely? It's pretty cool. I wonder what you're allowed to take. Does it vassalize them? Does it just take land? Is it just about attacking them but not actually getting land? I haven't actually used it. Oh, sorry, I'm not. No, no, no. I don't want to deal with the treasury. No. Oh, God. They're making me do job stuff. Oh, no, no, no. I trust your judgment. Please. Please, I don't want... I'm not interested in managing China right now. Or the remnants of China, I suppose. Huh. That is, Huh. I feel like this guy could cause some serious problems. You think you remove them from the land, but we're not sure if you take the land. Yeah, maybe it's like a deposition war. But then, if the only people who have claims on the land is their house, I wonder who would take the land. Would it just invent a character and plop them in? Maybe. France is gone. Brittany's in. Poland is Polanding, as they do. Something akin to Czechoslovakia is starting to take place for some reason. The Russians have decided to confederate west of Ukraine. A bold new offensive, western Ukraine. Who saw that one coming? The Eastern Roman Empire is doing what it likes to refer to as a Tuesday. Andalus is about to smash down the doors of Santiago. England continues to have a hosting problem, but Ireland has united. Hooray! A united Ireland. We need more Europe content way before North. Well, isn't North part of Europe? I can't believe it. How do we feel about Japan being purple? I'm so used to Japan being white in Hoi 4, the idea that they're purple just doesn't sit right with me. Bluish Jylland. You're not feeling it? You're not enjoying the Caesarian gameplay? I think this is the real deep color, the one that's like, oh my, the winter just set in and everything turned white. How dark this color is dramatic. One sec, I just need to check something. Maybe I can show you something. And that can come off. Tibet is flavorless. That's true. But they do have their own bit in the Silk Road. So there is that. It would be great if they added Eastern Europe too. What do you mean? They literally added... oh god, did it freeze? It did not freeze. What do you mean? They literally added... Oh god, this is... Look at this UI down here. Are you seeing this? Okay, it's gone. They literally added like a Poland outfit pack, and it came with a sword. I don't think Japan has an 867 bookmark, no. Now, how do we feel about Hove China? I don't think they do, but maybe... Well, we looked at the start, did they? I don't remember now. I know there was two distinct ones, and I thought they were 1066 and 11 whatever. I thought 867 was China and Mandala. I thought it was these two places. Here and here. Yeah, no, I think 867 is Indonesia and China. Yeah, I'm right. I'm right! Oh, for once, I'm right! In this godforsaken stream. For too long, I have been told I'm wrong at every corner, and this time, I'm right. Ha 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 ha. Very good. I'm just kind of talking to myself. Any thoughts? Are we not liking this? Does this not sound like a good Chinese name for China? Nobody likes my China. I'm kind of sad now. So this is my main campaign that I've been playing since 867. I know it says 1066. That's the joke. I can show you my lineage. It's just me. That's it. It's just my starting character. And then me. I was like, right. Oh god. Come on. Oh god. Okay. So I started as a landless Norse guy in here, right? Jakar. This is an after action report. Who doesn't like an after action report? No, not out yet. 1 hour and 45. Okay, this game is freezing. One sec. I haven't done the thing. One sec. Remember this trick? If you ever want to fix your game, you need to pull out, pull in. Pull out, pull in. Oh, it's getting better. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, it's fixed. There's your little trick to help with lag. I started in Sweden and Norway, and I moved into England. You do massage the lag. You just saw it work. I'm giving you free advice on this stream. You literally can help the lag by just... Look, it's all smooth now. You see? It doesn't happen anymore. If you just go from this map mode to table map mode and back again, it literally gets rid of the lag. I don't know why. I have no clue. But it does. And look, it gets smoother now. It's fine. It's only when you first load in to get rid of that entry load-in lag. I assume it's something to do with like it's trying to load their table and then you zoom in, but it didn't load the table, or vice versa, and thus it's confused. So I started in, and I went here, and I formed the... Oh, I didn't zoom into this map mode yet. True, we have to do this map mode. Okay, in, and out, and in, and out, and then down here, and then in, and then out. Okay, good. And then I formed Kingdom of Island the Man. Asset streaming is recalculating this way. Sure. And I made this back in the good old days. There we go. Um, from back when, you know, I was here, and then I took over. But I didn't want to stay here because I was told that apparently when they added an Asia DLC, I'm not supposed to just stay in England, and I'm actually supposed to leave Europe. So I adventure camped, and I went, and I arrived here, and I slowly began the process of, oh god, trying to load in China. It hasn't loaded in China yet. There it is. Oof, all the things just appeared. I landed here, and I took over the land, and I'm currently sitting at 27 domain limit, and as you can see, it's pretty messed up. People just want Aztec invasion. You mean you took over? Like, I just invaded, correct? I literally just invaded, and I invaded so much they all gave up and just submitted to me. Yeah. I think the problem is they weren't ready for a guy with 68 stewardship. This is the problem. They weren't ready for this. I'll tell you what else is cray. Is it in here? The peasant leader trait is now leveled, and it gives you more bonuses than normal, including if you get to max level, different culture and different faith doesn't mean anything anymore. Who? True. Who is he? Who is this guy? Something about Hove China. You know, it's like song. You just needed 4 letters, so. But yeah. Also, if you want to talk about balance, something that this DLC didn't consider, I guess, but I guess they can't consider everything, is that you have all these departments, right? And that's fine. But the thing is there are perks called Learn on the Job, which add your counselor's job to your stats. And you have multiple counselors now. So if you just get good counselors, you can get stacking Learn on the Job points. I'm Han. You mean me? I'm actually Han Viking. This is my culture. Yeah, it's power creep. It overstacks. So yeah, about that. Still no intrigue. I have no concept of how to get intrigue. You can kind of see that we're doing some great projects. In my capital of oh god, I'm zooming in even more. It's not ready for that. If Luyon, I am building the Forbidden City. I'm not building it in Beijing. Seems cringe. So I'm building it here. What is your religion? Whomst? Sorry, I need to reassociate myself with this chat. Are you asking what my religion is? I can show you what my religion is in game. It's Hovan. You know, it's just a chill religion in China. Where we believe in +1 domain limit and +1 domain limit. Those are our main tenets. We also like the inspection activity, but we really like domain limit. Is this not a good religion? I feel like it's a great religion. You know, we've got all the holy sites. Piety, I need to get Chengdu, but that's fine. If you want to see my culture, so there's Han, you know, there's Han. But have you heard of Han Viking? You know? So it's like we came down this river, because I literally did. I literally sailed down this river. And then my people, we colonized the Yellow River. And now we own it. Some of the originals, I guess, are left over. So we speak English, but we're kind of Chinese. We've got that Chinese vibe about us. Yeah. You're able to glitch the game to get more traditions. One way you can do it is if you do a coronation and you do the one where you get poor people. Just joined the stream. WTF is going on? I'm just showing my campaign. It's just my nice campaign. I came Emperor through Conquest alone. I conquered. I did not. I claimed the mandate of heaven through Conquest. I never. I was always independent. So there are things you can do to get more traditions. So one way is if you host a coronation, one of the coronation oaths, once you complete it, gives you a tradition. It just adds it. I think it's like collective. One sec, I can go look. I think so. I did this at the start of the game. Look, I was culture mashing right at the start of the game. Okay, rhyme. Any rhymers in chat? Is that a comedy Russell reference? Sorry. Here it is. Look, you see? So 7 out of 6, right? It's collective lands. If you complete the oath to do with peasants in coronations, it just adds it on. It literally just breaks the cap limit, and you can use this to exploit your maximum amount of traditions by 1. What is the button between your inventory and lifestyle? I am the son of heaven. This is my movement. You have to pick a movement, which kind of decides what vibe the China's going for. Which lets you push towards, like, advancement gives you bonuses towards technology, expansion is about war, division is about breaking up my legendary empire. Yes, there's a special Casus Belli. So when I arrived, I got a Casus Belli to... I entered the Dynastic cycle region, kind of like when you arrive in Spain, and it's like, you have entered the Iberian struggle as an interloper. Do you know what I mean? I entered the Dynastic cycle as an interloper, but it doesn't say interloper. And when I did that, it gave me a unique Casus Belli to claim the Mandate of Heaven. Can you check a nomadic ruler if max dominance has a special CB or more? Can you check a nomadic ruler if max dominance has a special CB? You mean you want me to switch characters? I mean, I can. It's already a save game. This is my achievement run game, but I mean, I can just reload it, right? A nomadic ruler if max dominance has a special CB. And then we go to here. And then we go max dominance. I'll let you decide by looking at that. I hope in next update we can play as Pope. I will be amazed if you can play as the Pope. I fully expect republics. There you go. You can seize the Mandate of Heaven. and just take it over. Can you show Ainu culture? There you go. They're wetlanders. They've got some ancestors. Forest fighters. Dexterous fishermen. Prolific hunters. But I wouldn't recommend going after China when they're united like this. I would wait until they're separated into like a few rump states. Separate, you know? It is quite generic. As I've said throughout this stream, the country that has the most content connected to it has to be China. Like, if you click Han, it's instantly, it's all unique, you know? Every single tradition is unique. If you click Yamato, they're pretty unique. Actually, they are all unique. Okay, Japan gets the pass. That's generic, that's generic, that's generic. And then, I guess down here it gets even worse. But every single thing here is generic. I cannot do that because it requires me to reload a game, and I wanted to stay on this save for a bit to look at some stuff. Sozzles. China even has family aspirations, which are similar to... Oh, my stupid thing broke. Sorry, one sec. China even has family aspirations, which are similar to the divine aspects of Mandala, and also has projects. Like how Legends of the Dead was for Greece. Basically has everything except blocks. Anyway, I was going to look at my culture. So my culture's cool because I kept my Varangian veterans and my Northern stories and my women, but I added in the Sino crossbows, repeating crossbows. I wanted to have wise people in my court. I needed this because with this I could have 20 concubines, and that was extremely important to me. And I also wanted Confucianism because I'm basing a lot of my stuff around Confucianism, which also gives you 20% lifestyle things. There is a map mode for hegemonies. If you click here, there's one, and it's me. I am the hegemony. 20 concubines. I got 5. It just keeps stacking them up. The UI very quickly breaks down. I mean, I'm not sure if I should be taking my children, but like if we get Elizabeth of Changping, oof, she's added onto 6. And it just keeps going. What is the Sinophilic cultural tradition, or how is it, I guess? Wasn't it in here? I guess I'm Chinese, so I wouldn't know. I would tell you if I knew where it was. But unfortunately, I can't remember. Can I look at Taiwan? Yeah, sure. There you go. It's very boring. Fishermen, ancestors, ships, but you get some warriors. What are my thoughts about the DLC thus far? Thus far, I think it's great. I think it's like the best interpretation of everything they've done before. They've taken the admin empire, and they've said, okay, let's do that way better. They've taken the house feuds from friends and foes, and they've said, let's do that even better. So if I go here into my dynasty, I've got 116 relations. Let's just say, yeah, there are some bugs, but it's nothing like coronations. It's not like completely broken, but they're minor bugs. I've actually had a pretty stable game. I think I've only played this from 867 till 1066, so 200 years, and it's stacking up. You know what I mean? I think the DLC runs smoothly. I've had no problems with it. I've been able to get all of this done. I think it runs just as smooth as before, if not smoother. I feel like they're very stable governments. Japan, I've never seen Japan fall. Japan just stays like this forever. Like, in 200 years, it took one county. That's Japan. They don't move. They don't do anything. Korea is a real problem. They're so stable that they can challenge China. China, because of the celestial government, can fall into chaos. Meritocratic doesn't have the same dynastic cycle, so they're much more stable. And in this happened like 2 or 3 times. China collapses. Korea, being an empire, instantly starts coming in and taking the coast around here. I forgot what this bay is called. Is it called like the Yellow Bay or something? They instantly start moving around. It's like watching 1937 Marco Polo bridge incident. You know, they push around the side and they start pushing in down here, and nobody is garrisoning their ports. Not one human is garrisoning a port. I can't really say too much about Mandala, but they seem to be very good at expanding and just taking all this land. I've never seen this collapse. I guess you could say it's accurate, but I do feel like the Koreans are too strong, as in they were literally about to claim the mandate of heaven for no reason. I'm seeing a lot of paper clips in my chat. I'm kind of going a bit schizo. What else can I show? Would you like to see some throne rooms? We got some throne rooms. It is more about creating tributaries, but oh great, loading royal court, because that never lags the game. But they still seem to grow a lot. Does hegemonies is nothing to do with holding empires. Hegemonies are like an entirely new set of mechanics, different than empires. They're just so much bigger, and they're kind of thing you might want to do for a more interesting world conquest. He's silent. Shh, don't distract him. He's being the emperor, and his wife has got the face paint. Yeah, sure, but that's not really what it's about, right? It's not just about holding empires. I mean, sure, if you're going for like the Roman Empire, then you want to have like somebody own Gaul, and somebody own Britannia, and somebody own Hispania. But I meant like, that's not their purpose, you know? By the way, which culture/religion is in small added By the way, which culture/religion in small added region of Africa? You're talking about Zanzibar. We looked at it earlier. It's East Bantu, with a little bit of Swahili just off the coast. There's some maritime mercantilism. Again, nothing unique. Nothing unique. And then there is a unique religion. It's this one, the Geist, which has actually been organized. It used to be old, but now it's been reformed with these holy sites. What's the difference between the Kanpaku and Emperor of Japan? I don't know, that sounds like the start of a joke. But one of them's the Emperor isn't necessarily ruling more than being a figurehead, and it's actually the goal of the individual counts to rise up and become the ruler while not necessarily overthrowing the Emperor who just Netflix and chills. He just stays in his room. Exactly, he doesn't. Yeah. I was kind of giving a more layman chill description, but he's chill. He's Daijobs, you know? He's Daijoba. It's already 6 hours. If I'm not getting tired, I can just keep streaming. It's no problem to me. I mean, I'm not really doing anything. If I was starting a full campaign, this might be a little bit more difficult, but I've already started a campaign. Should we see my throne room? This is me. Oh, I'm not here. You can see all of my ministers standing to attention. I don't know where I am. What I also did, because of course, is I've actually got my father as a mummy in the corner of the room. You know? I thought I'd bring him with me. Pretty important. And he gives me +1 piety. Just for being there. Just sitting in the corner. So I like to bring... I brought him with me. It was pretty important. I wasn't going to leave him back in England. There is Mount Fuji. There you go. There's Mount Fuji. Now, it's... I did think at the time that they should have maybe done like a unique model for it, because it does look kind of funny just poking out. Yeah, I'm sure it is a holy site in that other religion, which I forgot the name of. Shugendo. Hi. Shugendo. Which gives you +5 counselor opinion. And then it's also a special building, Mount Fuji. I guess you tax people to come here. I mean, it is that is Mount Fuji. If you look at the map of Japan, you'll very clearly identify that Mount Fuji is a mountain on its lonesome, surrounded by not mountains, which is kind of what makes it so iconic. The polytheistic thing? This Pundarika? Bear in mind, this is 200 years into a game, so it's not necessarily canon to anything. Can you look at the Great Wall of China? Sure. There you go. There isn't necessarily a special building. Well, I say that and I instantly click one which has the special building, so that's just kind of embarrassing. Amazing. But like, when you do this, you know, there's no special building. Chang'an. Fam, which one's Chang'an? Help. No, this isn't what I'm after. Isn't this Chang'an? Am I crazy? I feel like it's not. This is Jiju or whatever. X. Or is it... This is Chang'an. I was right the first time. I'm just getting confused because it's not called that. I'm debating myself. I know the right answer, but then I'm doubting myself after I give the right answer. Yes, they can walk past, but they can't siege it down. That's the way, because it gives +5 fort level. But they didn't make it impassable terrain. I think there was a world where you could have made it impassable terrain, but then maybe it would have been hard to identify because usually impassable terrain is quite big. I think it does have a... No, it doesn't. It's just a duchy. Maybe there's a religion that uses it as a something. I don't know. But apparently not. I'm assuming Xi is Beijing. Also, if I look at the dev map, just so you know, this doesn't mean anything because this is 200 years into the game. But sure, if you want. Rome's at 58. But the coast is doing pretty well because of all of the buildings from the Chinese trade. What is more fun, playing as an official or Emperor of China? Official. China has playing the Emperor has lots of stuff to do, but it's a lot more work. Managing this. Look at this. And the Ling Nan has been a thorn in my side this entire campaign. Ugh. I do wonder, since it starts with special buildings now, you can have 9 buildings instead of 8. Maybe. Like a special building on top of the special building. Because this is a great building. Huh. I'm trying to look for a place where the Great Wall would overlap with a special building, but it seems like it doesn't really. Maybe they've gone out of their way to make sure that doesn't happen. Yeah, there you go. So if you did this, this is duchy building, special building, great building. If you want the triple stack. With the new duchy building of the examination hall. I think a lot of people are going to go straight into playing as Hastings because he's such a classic character to go to. You're playing Byzantium first? That's bold. Bold, bold, bold. How is my old empire doing? It seems like the French cadet version of my... Hey, Michael. Now that's a name. That's a regular. Welcome in. There's a lot of people in here, just so you know. So me reading all these chats is getting more and more difficult. As you can see, I've kind of carlinged a bit. I seem to be all over the place, owning like little bits inside here. We have a massive French dynasty. Anyone here played Philippines? My brother in Christ! Just rewind the stream. What are you talking about? We've got 4.5 hours of me playing the Philippines in this stream. Has anybody played the Philippines? He says, like, literally move the timeline back. There it is. I told you, I said people will want to see the Philippines because nobody's going to do it. Is there much Asian content related to previous DLCs I did, like artifacts, tournaments? I just came, bro. Too much information, bro. I didn't ask. You know? Just get a tissue, clean up after yourself, and leave. You didn't need to tell me that. Jeez, some people. Is there much Asian content related to previous DLCs I did, like artifacts, tournaments, and legends? There's a bit, but not a lot. Very small. That's why I was very disappointed about Landless. There was nothing for Landless. It is identical. I literally, as you can see, I went through all the Landless content. I became Knight Errant. I helped people as a peasant leader. You name it, I did it. Legendary Blade Master. Arrived in China. Nothing. There is. The new activity, the main new activity, is called the Capital Examination. And it's less fun to host it. This is, a lot of the time, you want to be the one hosting. This is a rare one where you don't want to host it. You want to go to somebody else's examination to pass their test. Because if you're hosting it, you're not the one doing the examination. And when you do it, the goal is to level up your Confucian education trait, which gives you lifestyle experience gain, so that by the end, you've got plus 20 lifestyle experience gain, which is obviously very good. And you also get buffs along the way. There's a stewardship, there's learning, there's another stewardship. You also get merit, of course. Yep, the merit system. Less so important, especially when you're the emperor. That's legitimacy. That's piety. Do I not get to see merit? I guess it's hidden now. Because I'm emperor. Okay. Brazil equals China. True. Kaifeng? Kaifeng? Oh. Okay, I'm here. I'm at the Kaifeng Imperial Palace. It gives you that +5 stewardship for your influence, which is literally just enough for me because it pays for itself in terms of domain limit. If you own Kaifeng and you've been playing the game well, you are it will pay for itself eventually. Any tiny far islands? I feel like this place is pretty cray. Personally, it's not necessarily an island, but Sakhalin with this place. You could play on this island of Chupka. There aren't any secret islands hidden out here, which I was disappointed about. But if you want to do 3 mountains, you could do Ryukyu. You could play down here in Papao. You could play an island in Zanzibar, but this will be very popular. That's really it. Those are the big ones, I think. Best duchy for Chinese subject. As in, what subject, where should you have a subject? I don't think you have a choice, but I can tell you the best kingdom is Chen. That I can tell you. This place is overpowered. This is ridiculous. This is why I built my entire dynasty here. I literally, when I came, I did a kingdom invasion slap bang in the middle. Because it's all farmland. As far as the eye can see, it's farmland and plains with special buildings everywhere. So you just beeline right in the middle and you cannot lose. That's why civilization started. It did. It's where my civilization started. The only civilization that matters. Tang with its decisive Tang history. Another capital. Oh, Luoyang. Okay. Oh god. Well, apparently I own it. Oh, that's my capital. Yeah. That's the one I picked as my capital. It is the start of civilization. Famously. Yeah. This is one of the strongest counties in the game. It's just farmland all across the board. So you can start. Oh wait, actually that's a mountain. But you could station troops here and get the mountain bonus. But it was the farmland. It's next to a river. It's got a grand temple special building, duchy building. Is Nanjing there? I mean, I'll be surprised if it's not. It's a special building. Grand Temple. Yeah, because I made the religion. Chang'an, Luoyang, Kaifeng. This place. Alright, you're back from the doctor. I have a question now. I didn't read the dev diaries. How does taking over China work? Do you choose a dynastic name? I did choose a dynastic name. An event pops up. I conquered it using Adventurer Casus Belli. There was a one to just start tearing it down, and I just went bang, 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 bang against all the rump states. Eventually I got enough rump states that I got claim the mandate of heaven, at which point all of these Babino places just fell under me. Then a guy came up to me and was like, what do you want to call your country? And it said Tang or Song or something. It said Song, and I said no, Hove. And then he said, what color do you want it to be? And it was like yellow, red, blue, black, and then one other. And then I picked yellow because it was the most familiar to me. So yeah. Oh yeah, if you want to go to mythological dynasties. The colours have no effect, it's just aesthetics. People are confused by Hove China. You don't remember this famous dynasty? No, you cannot. Not to my knowledge. Unless they've changed something in the final moments of extra time. You can put any name you want. I just typed this in. I mean, ultimately, this is still CK3, so if you really wanted, you can come here and you can just rename things. You don't have to... Like, if you don't like it, you can change it. You know? It's all customizable. It's just when you specifically take it, an event pops up where a guy's like, what shall be the dynasty name? And you get some options and you get to write your own. And I wrote my own. One more hour, everyone. One more hour. I think this is the only dynasty flag I saw. I've not seen any other Chinese than this. Russell my dynasty? Are we rhyming still? Good lord. At the moment, I'm doing a tremendous amount of projects. So, oh, the Great Wall. Look. I'm strengthening the capital, and I'm trying to build the red, the Forbidden Palace. I'm trying to extend the Great Wall, and this is why somebody asked me, does the Great Wall expand? I don't know. I never completed this thing to find out. You can make the area, synesize the area, which basically means do some culture conversion, but you do 4 at a time. Which I'm doing because I want to spread some Han Viking. You can construct a great barracks building, which just gives you more buffs. It's just a buff building. I mean, look, all holdings in the whole duchy gain +6 fort level and 150% garrison size. It's ridiculous. I don't know. I never finished. I mean, I can check if I come out and try again. But let me just do this. What are the two new currencies? Brother came into the stream and has not seen anything. There's a treasury, which is your country's money, which is separate than your monthly income. It comes from buildings, and you use it to buy buildings. And then you've got influence. That's been there since admin, but there is merit, but we don't see that yet. The colors are representing the 5 elements in Chinese culture. This is true. It says that in the event. When the event pops up, it explains to you each of the colors and the element they represent and what it will mean for your hegemon. Right of prestige. That's piety. It's your religion manner. You can make grand canals, and I've seen people do this, but it seems to just be a development modifier, which helps the Silk Road situation to make people richer. So this is basically a win more mechanic for dev and money. This is the thing I was talking about with the marshal. You don't declare war as China. You have other people declare war on your behalf. That's true. It does seem to be permanent. So you have to like pick a location and then spend money, and then hopefully your general, which is the Grand Marshal, will go out. He's drunk. I doubt he's going to do much, and he will win it for you. And then there's just a classic established control, which is like a... You can literally not declare war at all. There's just no casus belli on anyone. This guy is a thorn in my side, and I'm literally just not allowed to declare war on him. All he does is cause me problems. I can't do anything. There are no casus belli in any capacity. It probably doesn't help that my religion is the religion of peace. So maybe if you had a very specific religion that was aggressive, maybe you could. I didn't try that, but I don't think you can. I think fam, I am EP, but something happened. And now I got caught up just talking. This is what happens every time. Holy. Oof. Okay. No, I'm angry. You love to see it. Nope, you still can't. It doesn't matter. The religion, it doesn't matter. You just cannot. Period. So that's why I think that playing as the Emperor of China, it's funny to do some stuff, but ultimately it's actually more fun to just play like a kingdom. Like just go play as Chen inside a bigger China, and then become like a leading power, you know? Become the Grand Marshal inside China and fight the wars of the Emperor. Yeah, you got to be expansion era, exactly. Also, did they add on to Africa? You mean like Swahili? It's not very interesting. There's nothing unique down here. I'm getting like this guy's putting me to sleep. I'm getting a whole history lesson on color theory. Yeah, they added Zanzibar. It's ridiculously overpowered. It's got these ports that give 4 gold. See this? 3 gold, 4 gold. Jeez. If your current computer can run CK3, then it will still be able to run CK3. I've had no problem. They are insane. This place is insane. So, looks like colonialism's back on the menu, boys. Look at this. Just come here, take the ports, use it to secure your spice trade route, and then bring it all back to England, and then never use the spices. It's a great plan. Metcha Marshal. Speaking of which, a guy earlier asked about development, and again, you can't trust it because look at this. This is me. This is my consequence. It's one of my descendants from a different branch of the family. You know how it is with in-laws. Yeah, they're kind of going crazy. And then they crusaded. The reason my dev is so high here is because I was oathing. So in order to get the 7 out of 6 cultural traditions through collective land, you had to do the oath. And in the oath, you have to build charitable institutions. And the charitable institutions give you dev growth. But the game lets you build as many as you want. So I built one here, and 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 I built one here. And the consequence of that is that London now has 70 development in 200 years and still going. And I'm not even here. Like, I am not here doing the boost development thing. I'm not using industrious exploit. I am literally not here, and it will get to 100 development in the next 100 years. Easy. It's just ticking up non-stop. The consequence of that, though, there's no money. It literally produces 0 gold. Great granddad was a Viking. Granddad was king of England. Father was emperor of France, and I'm emperor of China. It's not even that. It's just my father. This is my starting character, and I had 23 children. Okay, and as you see, they all had an interesting life. You know. My firstborn daughter became Queen of England. Gunther here became King of Norway. Gulfric became King of Castile. Burburger went on a little quest. We've got the King of Brittany, the King of France, the King of Venice. Wait, how did you min-max so hard? You made your first character live to 119. I mean, my current character is 97. This is nothing obscure by the means of CK3. You can very easily live a very long time. Coronations isn't bugged, but it's been better. It has not been better. It's just bad. No hate. It is the worst DLC though. And yeah, you just slowly stack up all of the traits that give you. There's whole of body, you know. I had healthy. I had athletic. Unfortunately, I've got so many traits that they're not all listed here. But yeah, and I survived. So yeah, this house has had a pretty crazy story. I've seen Takasakusa, CK3 YouTubers, say they dislike the new expansion. Dude, they believe the Skyrim thing. I know that guy earlier said he hated me because... Oh my god, I've got a blue ball of death. The guy earlier said that I was being a pretentious person, whatever. I was... what did he say? I forgot what he said already. Do you remember that guy? And he was angry. And he's like, how can you say that normies will think this is... Oh, ASMR. Okay, I got ASMR. That I said, I think this DLC will be a 9.5 out of 10 for the normies. I think the average CK3 player is going to play this game, play this DLC, and they're going to say it's amazing. It's the biggest DLC yet. There's so much to do and explore. And I said, I bet the consequence will be a foul taste in people's mouth. Oh my god, look how wide this tree is. You see this? This is my family tree. You have 3k hours, so am I just going to dislike it, or is it more nuanced? How do you open the family tree? Well, first you crash your PC. No, you click your Dynasty, and then here there's a button next to your face called Open Dynasty Tree. There you go, Dave. Okay, so SNP24 is going to love it. He's going to think it's cool because you can explore China. For those of us who... Thank you. You're welcome. Now subscribe and leave a like. It's not... Sorry, I'm getting distracted from the original question. Plague Rave. The problem is it's the same mechanics that it has always been, with a different coat of paint. They're done very well, you know. It's an excellent CK3 DLC for CK3, but for anybody who's maybe wanting a little more, I think it might not live up to what people should want from a DLC. I don't know if I'm making sense. I'm from China. Do you have any China culture you want to ask? I don't. I'm good, thanks. Trust me, we've got like 27 China experts in chat. So it's fine. CK3 is a mile long and an inch deep. You can only expect so much from it. And the thing is I like this game. I think this game is really fun. But the direction that they take how they want to present things seems to only be through the lens of activities and events. And I to this day, I wonder if this is going to be the hair that breaks the camel's back. Like Skyrim broke the camel's back, and then all games after Skyrim have really struggled. I mean, this is a historical size China, you know? I also like it. I just think CK2 is way better. What does Chinese people opinion on what? Skip. Get this drama farmer out of here. In CK2, everyone who disliked me was actively plotting my murder. CK3 feels like a power... CK3 feels like a power fantasy? Really? Are you telling me that my 119-year-old character who was able to get every buff in the game and single-handedly conquer the entirety of Western Europe, starting as a small Viking in Norway, is a power trip? I don't believe you. You can't be serious. This is nonsense. Is coronations worth using alongside All Under Heaven or not due to disability? You can use it. It's fine. I don't think you need it. It just makes the game... how do you say? It makes the game easier unnecessarily. You can't say that after Khans of the Steppe. You need at least 3 bad DLCs before you can think of Doom. I do like Khans of the Steppe, so you do have me there. When I played Khans of the Steppe, I did enjoy it. Damn. Are people releasing videos? Did people release videos yet? Like, you said Takasaka-sa. Does he have a video out? Yapping about this? I'm curious. Maybe. Maybe not. I'd be interested to hear if other people have got their opinions out yet. Has embargo broke? I feel like the problem with CK3 is also that it relies a lot on mods to expand on things. I mean, I love Game of Thrones mods, but then again, I love Game of Thrones. At least it's not... I think Vic 3 is such an acquired taste. That's the problem. Vic 3 I don't think is a bad game. It's a game of an extreme acquired taste. And the way they handled the war system so early on probably screwed them over. You know? That would probably be my takeaway. No, he didn't do a review. He just Wait, he did do a review. It's coming out at 7. He said it's kind of really bad. I'm sorry. Oh, that is so interesting. So he has the same. Okay. Now I'm really interested. Does he have the same opinion as me? Do you think he'll mention Skyrim? Can you show the terrain in the Middle East and Armenian highlands? I swear, did we not have this guy earlier at the very start of stream? Am I living in a in an illusion? Okay, so here we go. You've got the great block here, the mountain range that I forgot the name of. Yes, the DLC is probably worth the money if you enjoy the game, because it adds so many things that it's just gonna be very ever present. Is it rage bait? Am I being rage baited to just look at the thing? There we go. We've got. I mean, if you want anything, then the terrain upgrade is literally the best thing, and it's free. You get it for free. So honestly, we have nothing to complain about. You know? All of us, even if we're not buying the DLC, is getting a better version of CK3 today. So we should all be grateful, and I guess you can be grateful by buying the DLC at that point. They do look so much better. I'm a big fan of how the cradle has this, like, it literally feels like it's in the lowlands, and you can understand how the rivers have made their way down, in contrast to Iran on the right. Like, it just makes sense in a way that you wouldn't really get on Google Earth. You'd be like, oh, that's why it's like that. You know what I mean? My favorite new gov type is... Honestly, I was having fun being a fruit seller in the Philippines. I was so chill. Also, Lake Baikal, check please. Yeah, we looked at it earlier, but sure. We do have the tremendous trenching. But it's definitely here. But yeah, I was playing a Filipino fruit seller. I thought it was a chill experience. I didn't hate it at all. Best gameplay experience, probably Celestial. China has the most content. It's got the most things to do. It's got examinations. It's got Confucianism. It's got events to do with poet traits and expanding. The great projects are all here, like the Great Wall of China. That's here. Sinicizing the area. That's here. Building a grand temple and great canals. That's all here. There are no great projects in here or here. So all the content is focused here. The Silk Road flows from here. The innovations come from here. Celestial Government is the best. How would I improve CK3? That is too complicated a question. I usually do a video every year thinking about the state of the game and how I would try and redirect it in a different direction. It's too complicated a question. Can we look at terrain in China and Japan? I mean, you've got this terrain map mode, if you want, or you've got this terrain map mode, if you want. Watching the Yangtze flow down towards the river, the sea. What's your opinion on Gurm being lazy and not releasing new books. I think is he's a little troll, isn't he? He's a little troll who doesn't release the books. I really wish the AI was even a quarter as good as it was in CK2. I don't... it's difficult to explain, like, or talk about making the AI good, because I think the initial problem you're going to be facing is that... do you know what we could do? I could just go on observer mode and we can just let this play in the background. I mean, who cares about this save anyway? Whoa! I don't want any A Song of Ice and Fire hate on my chat. Okay, I love Jon Snow. I am literally Jon Snow. Anyway, the problem with talking about making the AI better is because I think the direction they chose with this game, it's not about making the AI this opponent that you want to fight. I don't think CK3 sees the AI necessarily as an opponent. They're just players on a board, not people you want to destroy. In CK2, I felt like every AI that is an enemy. Unless you ally them, or they're your wife, or they're your family, they are an enemy. Everything was a threat. In this game, I don't think that. I think there are just characters in the world. Some you like, some you don't like, and they don't necessarily come for you. They like host a feast, and then you go to the feast. And it's like, oh, hi, I'm, you know, a German who's just gone to Byzantium for a grand tournament. And, you know, the perception is really different, I feel. So it's like, make the AI better? Well, they already are kind of doing what their devs, I think, want them to do, which is just live in the world. Yeah. If you wanted that, I think you'd have to change the perception of the AI into being more adversarial. They're not just people who host feasts. They become enemies. To a degree, they're people that you right-click and conquer, sure, but then they're also supposed to be players on the board. A lot more than enemies. You know? You're not fighting against them. They just kind of exist in the world, doing their own thing. I feel that's why they had to add conquerors. Because without that motivation, do they really want to expand? Or do they just want to sit around and do activities? Do you think they'll ever add the new world? No, I don't. And I hope they don't, to be honest with you. The DLC releases in 40 minutes. I don't think they'll even add South Africa. Again, I don't think we need South Africa, to be honest. I think it's good as it is. Have you played late game yet? If so, have you encountered any crashes? It hasn't crashed for me at all. It has not once crashed. I think. I'm trying to remember. I did some bug reports. No, I can't remember it crashing. Yeah, this is the default map now, I think. Yeah. To be honest, after the end devs have no excuse for their map with Eurasia and Africa mapped out. But then Conquerors just become these massive blob makers that destroy any other AI in the map. Yeah, because the problem with Conquerors then is because the other AI isn't Conquerors. The only way it would work is if all AI were Conquerors, and then you'd have a more stable, combative world. Like, if every AI in the game had the AI of a Conqueror without the Conqueror trait and buff, it would be, then maybe you'd experience something more threatening. Maybe there's a mod, you know? Make every AI have Conqueror AI without Conqueror buffs, and then you could play like a more threatening version of CK3. I'm actually losing my voice talking. I hope you're all happy that I'm losing my voice. Oh, goodness me. I'm AFK, and the Celestial is still going. 100 years old, still going. And yeah, I only play as an adventurer starter now. How fun is China out of 10? 7. I'm not going to go to bed. It's too late now. I might nap in a few hours, but... Oh, did I leave it as Tengri? Oh, that's unfortunate. One second. Oh my god, I died. Whatever. Convert back. Oh my god, he can't convert. We've completely destroyed the entire... We've destroyed everything. The Mandate of Heaven will imminently be revoked. Out of curiosity, in the time that we were AFK... Wait, did you move the... Oh, he moved the de jure capital. What a loser. There you go, the Forbidden City has been built in the what should have been the original capital of Luoyang, as well as a Grand Temple. Unfortunately, we converted to not be Tengri, so we lost it. But there you go, you get a great building, and you get a Grand Temple. That's pretty cool. The power creep of plus 50%, and then I guess I could have done like taxing building. That's like 80%? 80% taxes, I guess. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Go. One way I've made CK3 more interesting is by looking at my successors to play as after my character dies, rather than just being the first son. Yeah, I mean that's basically what I did. That character who just died was like the 17th kid of my first character, who I made my favorite child and heir. And when the succession happened, I just left. Then the eldest kid inherited the throne, and I went on a journey. There's no economic loss. It's fine. Oh, minus 33. That's not good. Oof. Oof. I like how Mesopotamia just exists independent inside of the Abbasids. Adventurers still OP then, I guess. Settle down at 35 with 30k gold and all the best artifacts. Literally. That is literally the best way to do it. No doubt about it. $30 guys. Are you all ready? In 30 minutes, you're gonna head in. Oh god, it is actually collapsing. I can see that. This is the most up-to-date save. Let's see my most up-to-date save. How was I doing towards the end? Is anyone having a problem with the lack of a free update? Not me. Can you do a quick rundown on the new gov types? Sure, here you go. Celestial government is like admin government with lots of Chinese content. Meritocratic government is like celestial government without Chinese content. Meritocratic Khanate is like meritocratic government, but with Khanate government content. Ritsuyo is meritocratic government with Japanese characteristics. Soyo government is feudal government with Japanese characteristics. Wanoa is tribal government, but you sell fruit for a living. Mandala government is the most unique government because it doesn't really have anything that compares. It's kind of like theocratic, and yet there's this weird God King mechanic. Very strange. That's the most unique one, definitely. Performance has been great. Great performance. Ignore the fact that the game crashed. That's that's normal. That's just part of the. Hello. Yeah, it's struggling. This might be the end. The map pack is free. It's the govs and stuff that's not correct. That's why I'm comparing it to other stuff. Oh, hold up. I understand that my descriptions of those governments might have been confusing. But that really is the answer. They're all just adaptations of other things. Like, of the 7 governments, 4 of them are administration governments. One with Japanese characteristics, one with Chinese characteristics, one that's like the Chinese one but without the Chinese characteristics, and one that's like the Chinese one but with Khanate characteristics. Hi, I'm just watching this because Spanish YouTubers I watch are still missing the DLC. I guess they didn't get early access. It either crashes or takes forever. Well, staring at 0%. I don't have high hopes. You also have to take into account, of course, that I'm running a lot more than you. I've got a lot of other programs open, including streaming software. So, you know, you won't necessarily be running as much as me when you're doing this. Okay, thank you for coming down, Tia. Thank you. Oh my god. I don't have old saves. I've got like 12 saves. I don't think Zai or Ji plays them, no. This is my most up-to-date save. It takes everything. It takes basically everything to run. Yeah. Well, my dynasty is still in control, but he decided to rename the dynasty and make it black. I don't know how we feel about that. If you know anything for a step guide that conquers China, some Kublai content, any idea? I think I don't know enough. As I said at the start, the one government I haven't actually played is, it's not even here, is meritocratic Khanate or nomadic or whatever. So I'm afraid I don't have too much positive to offer. Will you make more video about CK3 in the future? I did want to make a review. Unfortunately, I've been so caught up with stuff that I didn't. Honestly, it's a disaster. And I need to make an EU5 video talking about EU5. But I need to play more EU5 to talk about EU5. Also, the tsunami is probably a tsunami. Like there's an earthquake. Situations, other situations. Oh, the river flooding. Sorry, it's a river flooding. There you go. When the rivers flood, the areas around them lose development. Any character that's in that area dies, and the buildings can get destroyed. Why you only got 4 wives? Emperor should have at least 30. I just can't be bothered with all the clicking. It's way too much clicking. Indonesia has Mandala government with a mix of Wanoa. So, in this case, well, this is late into the game, but in this case, it's all Mandala, so they're going for God Kings. And they're ugly. They're just ugly people. I don't know what to tell you. You know, we all felt it. This is the, I guess, God King himself. But he's not really. He's got quite low legitimacy. How's his piety? He's maxed. Huh. Who on earth is here? Who's this? Hello? Why are you feudal? What happened here? Somebody's gotten very, very lost. Yeah, and there seems to be some clans down here. I wonder if they... I don't even know. Click on her. What do you mean click on her? Nanny her. Anyway, oh, you're asking, is there any way to play the new gov types away from their natural regions? Future convert to admin. I mean, if you want to play as admin in feudal, you just need to have the bureaucratic, cultural thing, and then be a kingdom, and then convert. That's easy. Or empire. To get the Chinese versions, though, I imagine you'll have to carry it over. You'll have to get it here, and then piggyback your way over, then get rid of the territory, and then bring it here, which is kind of annoying. Indonesia is an empire. It's true. It's an empire. There you go. There's the empire. This one less so. The new men-at-arms, I mean, Varangian veterans are still the best units in the game, as they have been since the release. It should be playable in 26 minutes, right? 26 minutes to that person. 26 minutes. No yasha. When Nob plays CK3, that's a big problem. Yeah, Varangian veterans remain the most powerful units in the game. I have yet to find anything that counters them. They are very good value for money. They are ridiculously overpowered in adventure camps. I mean, it's insane because they use 0 food. I have no idea why. The Chinese stuff is like nice flavor, but it's not good. I think but then again, the game is so easy that it doesn't really matter. But yeah, there's nothing in there that's too crazy. I guess the closest you can get is that the Chinese do have the Buren Nija infantry, which is basically like a slightly worse Varangians. But they're relatively the same price. I'm told that the samurai are about as good as Varangians, but you don't get them at game start. The only way you get them is by activating a shogunate, and then this cultural tradition actually converts to a different one that unlocks samurai. Samurai is slightly better, not the basic one you can get after a decision, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, but I saw it and it doesn't have as much pursuit or something. I saw something and I was working out, and I'm not sure if it is actually better. Not to mention the effort involved in getting it, compared to just having Varangians. Sure. There you go. Unfortunately, there's nothing in here because all of the artifacts that were in here, including my deceased grandfather, I took with me when I left. And I went to China. I went to Japan to chill here. And in doing so, I brought I literally brought everything with me. It's all come with me. I brought the entire collection of stuff, including the court artifacts, crown, and everything. Oh my goodness. I feel I should end once the DLC releases, because then all of you will leave and you'll go play, you know? Wait, what on God's earth is this? Huh. I think the enemy is at the gates. I think this is Rom that is appearing, but it's Jewish. It's Jewish Rom, and the biz are out. I'm not. I think my plan was to just stay as Han Viking. Han Viking is a good enough culture. It was already difficult enough trying to get this culture in the first place. This is not a blurst save. It's fine. My culture's fine, and the Jewish Rum state is also fine. Okay? It runs good. It's running fine. Yep. Very good. Also, there's like another Genghis Khan. This guy's literally a conqueror. from the desert of the Sahara. Literally, he's in the Sahara, just chilling. There is a man who has the power to conquer all the sand, the desert. He's doing it for the spice, you know? He has to be careful of giant worms. Do we like the new coat of arms? There are no naval battles in this game. No. 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 I'm afraid not. Wait, this is actually my legitimate save, isn't it? Yeah. Apparently I'm a dominant family. Oh. Some Saharan warlord with 86... What do you mean? He is the, Oh, what's it called? He is the... What's that term they use? Not the Mujahideen. That's in real life. What's it called? Come on, chatters. You know what I mean. What do they call it? The desert. The guy. Oh my god. Oh my god, what's it called? I think God Kings are exclusive to Mandala. Yeah, they are. Oh my... I refuse to Google it. I'm gonna remember, or one of you will tell me. He is from the Listen Al Gaib. That's it. The Listen Al Gaib. We got it. He got it. He knew what I meant. This is the Listen Al Gaib. Of course, the Listen Al Gaib can rally 30,000 men in the middle of the Sahara Desert. The forgetful Listen, Al-Ghaib. I mean, there's literal border conflict going on between these two different... What is this guy doing? Ugh. I hate it when people make cadet branches. Yeah? Or are you talking about this guy? I don't know. This guy's got 20,000 with 20,000 horse riders. Are there any updates on army composition? What do we mean by army composition? You can use 21 width. It's up to you. Grand Battle Plan max planning strat still seems to be most viable. You can go mass assault if you want, and there's some planning in there. But ultimately, your best units are going to be mountaineers. And then whatever you can scrap together for encirclements. Some people like the nice 30 widths. Depends really on the terrain you're fighting in. What's the symbol with the horse next to the moon? Hello? The horse next to the moon. What is he talking about? There's a block mechanic. There are 3 blocks inside of Japan. Asaka Sutumi. Caliphate. Caliph. What, this guy? I feel like we've lost the ability to form full sentences, and I'm already tired. So we're gonna need to do a little bit better. When you click an Islamic character in the Sahara, he's got a bunch of horses. Ah, you mean this? We're talking about this horse. This is a horse. Oh, you're talking about herd. I get you. You're talking about what herd is. Right. Yeah. Why is he over limit anyway? What's this guy's problem? Oh, because the Conqueror died. This is a different... He literally just died in that moment, and this is the... Okay, whatever. This is herd mechanic. It's not... When you raise your army, it becomes this. The horse riders. But this isn't actual horses. You can't ride these. These are just animals. There's nobody riding them. You could look at it like he has 80,000 horses, but only 20,000 people to get on the horses, if that makes it better. I love getting spammed by house relation problems. And with that, 1 trillion cadet branches were formed. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Start your engines. All good. Thank you for joining. La 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 la. Oh my goodness. So the Japanese, we were talking about how, what do the Chinese get? The Japanese get a festival. And do you know what? I've never done it before. Let's host a festival. I literally have no idea what's going to happen. You can use it to encourage cohesion or help the... Okay, interesting. This guy appears to be hitting a city with a stick. That's him sieging. That's his siege tactic. Hit with stick. My god. Why didn't we think of... Oh! It's stick-on-stick combat. Oh. 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 Wow, they're really evenly matched. Oh. Oh, right. CK3 army composition. I would say just spam heavy infantry. Whatever heavy infantry you have access to, just spam that heavy infantry. You want at least one siege equipment. If you've got sappers, you can maybe do without it, but really you still want to have at least one siege equipment for the breakthrough. I forgot what it's called, the siege breakthrough mechanic. That's it really. Honestly, as long as you can overstack, it's really just a numbers game. It's about how big you can get the size. Size means everything, you know? Size matters. Can you make Miku Miku Emperor of Japan? If you really want to. What's a shame is they did continue... Oh, my cat died. They did continue improving domiciles by making new stuff. Like there's tea fields and rice plots and breweries. Some of the old stuff is here, like the workshops. But you know, they made it better. But they didn't improve landmass, which is a little disappointing to me. Only in Japan. Only in Japan. Yep, this is a Japan-only mechanic. He made the Chang'an. Amazing. Today is an occasion for celebration, but also to secure the blessings of the gods. Eyes both mortal and divine will scrutinize our blah blah blah. I run up. A sight tug on my sleeve. Why are there so many people? Hello, Robert. Random child Robert. Well, let me tell you a story. It all began long ago in a place called Norway. Well, before one sees Toshio, one can certainly smell him. While it is customary to soak one's robes with an aromatic incense, the effect is seldom intended to be felt by 100 paces from the wearer. Perhaps a discreet... This is... Oh god, I don't actually believe it. Okay, so there's like this meme, right? There's a meme in the wider community that says that this game is a Flanderization of itself because all the events have become like you smell of poo-poo events. You try to get naked and then fall in the toilet. This is actually another poo-poo event. Isn't that crazy? Did the devs know that they're being... I don't know if this is like... Okay, whatever. That is so odd. Two men of neighbouring villages have converged on the festival grounds to settle their differences by hosting their... Ooh, I don't know that word. Palanquins? Aloft, and slamming them into each other in an attempt to bring the opponent's palanquin to the ground. could get a little bit of dev growth. Oh, I'll take the holding taxes. Is there any exclusive mechanics to Korea, or is it just China Gulf without Chinese flavor? I really think it's just Chinese Gulf without Chinese flavor. Unless I'm blind and I missed it. It just looked like Chinese Gulf without Chinese flavor. That's what it looked like. I mean, the culture, right, is basically Chinese culture. Because if you look, there's Han, there's cultural diplomacy, cultivation, co-op nations, and then you go here. Cultural diplomacy is stratified society, which is it's the same, but you get a Korean unit this time, and then Sinophilic, which is being Chinese, you know, and then the rest of it is just generic stuff. The religion is no unique stuff. This is a Chinese religion. So yeah. After a day of festive revels, dusk descends upon us and the true celebration finally begins, our host's wine flowing like a ceaseless river. Each drink invites another, and then, Toshio Takakaze makes a jest they only catch the tail of. But that lady Shigeko seems to find endlessly amusing. Let's make friends. Well, thanks for the stream. I'm gonna grab some food before see you sleep. Okay, thank you for watching. I'm probably gonna end stream in the next 5 minutes. This is my festival to end, which ends in 3 days anyway. Amazing. Wow. That was one of the events of all time. Okay. At 69 viewers, I think it's time to call it quits. So, as the music begins to slowly wind down, with only 5 minutes to go to the release of next DLC, I'll say thank you everyone for watching. If you've been here the whole time, how on earth have you? I hope I answered some questions. I felt it at least kept you company before the upcoming release in a few minutes time. If you enjoyed it, you can like, you can subscribe. DLC is out. There you go. Go now. Shoot. Leave. Go play. Stop bothering me. And hopefully, I will see you all next time. Bye.